Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is an A-side quarterfinal matchup between Art Lamirande and Mitch DuPont. They're now over the halfway point in their match. It's 4-2 for Art Lamirande in the lead, and he's at the table. And he just missed the 8-ball to get on the hill. That's going to give Mitch DuPont a chance to be able to steal a frame and maybe get himself one step closer to get on the hill himself. All right, I got to make sure that this is working on... Okay, we're working on YouTube too. Good, right on. Life is good again. Having a hard time getting YouTube going yesterday for that King of the Hill event. I was hoping I didn't have to deal with the same situation here today. But so far, so good. 589 FargoRate for Art Lamirande, a 539 FargoRate for Mitch DuPont. So they're right close to each other. A 1-game spot or 2-game spot between... No, 1-game spot between them. Art going to 6 and Mitch going to 5. I really like this setup. I don't know what it is, but I really, really like this setup. What's up, Sturgansky? How you doing? Thanks for tuning in, man. Tough choice to make there, but he made the right one. It's going to be a tricky finish. I feel like you should take the 7, then the 1, then the 6, and that will be easier. But he could play the 1, get the angle off the 1 to get set up for the 7 with an angle to come across for the 6 and then finish that way. That could also be another easy way. But then you need the right angle on this shot off the 1. Yeah, that angle will do it. Yeah, you can just check off the rail and come back to the middle. He's going to want to give it a bit of a punch stroke, though, because he wants it to come over to the left side to get somewhat close. Oh, man, but he's going to scratch the cue ball. A little bit of bad luck and a little bit of frustration on that one. 5-2. Art Lamirande's on the hill. What's up, Darren Mayo, Leslie Coruscant, Clinton Kahewin. Kahewin, welcome to the stream. Jeff Villanueva, how you doing? Yeah, it's 5-2 because the coin got stuck earlier and they didn't move the coin. So now it's right, 5-2. Yeah, now it's going to be breaking for the match. Coin didn't get moved last time. Going back down. It is now. All right, and all right, we're going to move into rack number 8 now. Mitch DuPont's going to be breaking. Trailing by 3 is back against the wall. Needs to win the remaining 3 matches or the remaining 3 racks if he wants to win the match. 18 players came out to play today. We got a nice little turnout. Some great competition in the building, as always. Welcome to the stream, Perry Van Dam and Melinda Borges. Sam, Jane, Baby Che, welcome. Noah and Eliana, if you guys are watching as well, I love you guys. Welcome. Well, this is not a great table. A lot of work at this table. He's trying to get to it right away. And it didn't seem like it did much for him, but moving that two ball where it is now kind of helps him for a breakout later in the future. But for the immediate moment, right now, he doesn't really have a lot to shoot at. So he's going to have to be patient and just try to find a safety. I'm thinking we just grace off the 6 ball and just get the cue ball off the rail and then back into the 8 ball. Something simple. That's not bad. Took away a lot of options that way. So Art LAMIRANDE to the table shooting the stripes. The only thing you can really see is the 9 ball. And the 9 ball does go to the corner, so he's got a starting point. He just has to figure out how to deal with that mess at the top of the table. He's going to come up short on that one. Turn the table over to Mitch DUPONT. And now Mitch has a bit of an opportunity here. He still needs to figure out what to do with his 7 and 1 ball, but he can open him up with a 2 ball. And right now he's got an option to make this 5 to the corner or to the side, which to the corner would help him out more than to the side, but the side's a little bit easier. And he ended up going for the side. The side was much easier. And now he did have a decent shot on the 2 ball, but I don't think he would have had that easy of a time to get that breakout from there. So it's kind of a good thing that he didn't make the 5 and that he wasn't forced to take that 2 ball, which right now seems to be the only breakout ball that he has for that 7 and 1. All right, just going to play safety. Bury the cue ball into the mess. Mitch can see some of the 7, so he can just grace off the 7 here. He's going to hit that 2 ball instead. 2 ball's going to hit the rail, which is going to make it a good shot. Not many options here at the table, except for maybe just the 10 ball, or sorry, the 12 or the 14. And the 12 is a really tough cut. The 14 is something that doesn't really benefit him too much. Unless he gets set up for the 12 ball with a breakout angle, then it would. You're still waiting? Okay. I gotta check this challenge bracket to make sure all the matches are going. Well, seems like everything's almost available. The 1 ball's still tied up, and so is the 6, but lots of options around him. He's going to come up short on the 7 ball, though. He's not going to come up short on the leave, it looks like. Though he might have left him the shot to the side pocket on that 12. I don't think the 11 goes, but he can maybe play a safety off that 11 ball. If he was to make this 12 to the side, he can maybe use the 2 rail angle to be able to get back into that 14 and 10. Or sorry, that 10 and 15. I'm looking at every other ball. Oh, he's going to scratch. So a little bit of an opportunity here for Mitch DUPONT with a ball in hand. He's not feeling very confident with his game right now. So ball in hand here might help him out a little bit to get into a rhythm. Needs to solve the puzzle. 1 ball's a problem and so is the 6, so that's where he needs to kind of take that cue ball towards, trying to deal with those 2 balls. He's going to go for the reset here, open up things with the 7 ball, and then the 5 or 2 will be an escape shot for him. 1 ball's going to drop in the pocket off that breakout, but he still has a 2 ball. Might have to stun draw above just to make this 5 ball in the corner pocket after. He's gone a bit too far. He was trying to, it looks like he was trying to hold position for the side pocket, but I think he should have just set up for the corner pocket from there. Now he's in a tough predicament. No bank. No real kick. The cue ball's too close to the 8-ball for the jump. Very slim options here. Safety is about the only thing I can see. No, that might work. Not many options to shoot at except for the 15 or the 10. Maybe the 11 if it goes to the side. He'll make the 10. Doesn't get a shot on the 13 or 11, but he's got a shot on the 15 with an angle to go towards those two balls. He's going to come up short on the shot. Leaves Mitch DuPont a shot on the 5. 6 balls tied up, and the 8-ball doesn't have any pockets at the moment except for the side pocket. Can still get out here, though. All he's got to do is play shape for the 6-ball in the bottom left corner after making the 5 with a draw angle for the 8-ball, and then just make the 8-ball on the side. Oh, this will work too. Same concept. He's got the shot to the corner, which is all that really mattered. Yeah, that's the shot right there. Just find the side pocket. Oh, he missed the shot, and he would have been tough for that 8-ball. We'll see if it's a blessing in disguise or not. Our LAMIRANDE with a chance to close out the match now. The winner of this plays against Dan Anderson, and that would be the A-side semifinal. Which, by the way, this is a quarterfinal. Put that up right now. On the B side, we have one match that's running pretty late or pretty behind, and 2 matches pending on the second round. On the A side, we have only one match going. Well, Art's going to win that game there. I got to update the bracket here. 6-2. So now we'll get another match going. 6-2. We will turn to the side. Art, you're going to need a breather, I guess, before you could play again, because you're a smoker, right? Yeah. It's you and Dan next. Mitch and Ron all got big weights. All right, so we don't have any matches available at the moment until these guys come back from the smoke, but we're going to turn the table over here to the side, and we're going to watch Tim Sinclair and Blair Lawson play. And I'm not sure what the score is between them. I can't see the coins on the table. I'm going to put their names on the board, take down the FargoRates, and ask them what the score is, and then we'll wait until the next match comes up. How you doing, David Twig? Welcome to the stream. Says good evening from Scotland.
Yeah.
All right, so 6-2 for Tim Sinclair, and he's racing to 7. Blair Lawson's racing to 6. Tim's on the hill and he's shooting for the finisher. Just 3 balls left, or 4 balls left, including the 8 ball. And then Dan Anderson and Art LAMIRANDE are going to play. We have winner of this match has to play against Sterling Kershane. Looks like he's turned the table over to Blair. And I'm going to do something, so I'll be back to update the score. If this match ends, then we're going to go to the semifinal round, or we might have another quarterfinal round.
What I think might do is the winner of this match will carry that top final. Yeah. I'm not play out anyway. Play on there like a day for 30 years. I guess it's my I'm his wishing boy. Been getting second place and stay him for 30 years. Yeah. That's funny. That's the only reason why I started. I quit for 15 years. Yeah, and I only know that. You gotta come to play. I'm trying to play better. Yeah. So I came on the you're the, sometimes Are kids allowed here? Are kids allowed here? I don't know. So you just can't be in the VLT area, but it can be around the area. Right. Yes. Gary, they used to come down. I hate this. I remember that. That's when I used to play. Yeah. I go to all my old. You remember I used to play with you? And I went to. Yeah. That's what you're playing with now. That's fine for us. They don't get enough spotlight for how good they are. Yeah. And I'll let Art know. It's on the table now. It's on your table now, man. So you better show up. I'm not using the screen to listen to the session.
What stand are you? Oh my goodness. Is there anybody? Did you say what Sunny is with the racer? You played him. Did you play Sunny?
We could start anyways, and then we'll find out later.
Hey?
We could start.
Yeah, oh yeah. I know I'm going to 7, so it's like you're either going to 6 or 5.
Sunny's a 6.
Sunny's 6. Did you update our game? Four. 4 or 3? Thank you.
5. Okay, yeah, yeah. If you can grab you the drink. Down your coffee.
I had a feeling they were going to finish while I was gone. Let me change the camera here. All right, we'll set up the scoreboard here. Sorry, I'm just setting up the scoreboard here. I don't know why this thing never centers everything, so I always have to do it manually. But it looked good the first way, then I flipped the names and it ended up looking bad or funny. Anyway, that should be good. All right, and I'll get their Fargo rates up. I gotta look them up, and I gotta check to see if there's any matches that I can call. All right, so I got the matches going. Wow, all right. And I gotta look up the Fargo rates now. Tim Sinclair at the table right now. He's usually, last time I checked, he was a 600 flat. I'm thinking he's probably still the same. Oh, he dropped down. It's 598. No idea what the score is, but one of them was at 2. All right, another match finished now on the B side, so that's going to get the B side going. We have three matches waiting for a couple of matches to finish here. That's one of the matches now.
That's much like a breakup, eh? That? Gotta hit him like a man, right? Gotta hit him like the OE challenge.
All right. I'm back. Called out the matches, running the tournament and streaming, and I'm not playing, so that's good. But I might as well be playing because my head's all over the place right now. We're still at second game. Tim won the first one. All right, so it's 1-0. There's a coin on two. I don't know why there's a coin on two, but there is a coin there. Where's that on my screen? No idea what's going on, but looking to shoot stripes, it looks like. Opting to break out the 11. Settle for the combo. Good idea, but he didn't get the result that he wanted. He was supposed to run into the 11 ball. And no guarantee that he was going to get a shot on the 11 ball had he hit it, but he would have liked to have hit it. Good combo. And he's got a little bit of angle to work with. Not an angle that he wants to use, but he's got something. He's looking at something extreme, like trying to punch this off the rails and coming back down towards that 11. But I think that 4 ball's not going to let him, or not that 4, that 8 ball's not going to let him get past there. Oh, he tried to get up there. Bit of a chance here, a kick shot. I don't think the cross bank is available, but a kick could be. Really nice try. And unfortunate for him, that ball's going to go in, so it's a wide open table here for Tim. That wasn't a good bump there. He's going to have to rely on his bank game now, or I guess he could play a safety too. Yeah, I like that thought there. No point of risking it, you know. It's early in the game. You want to start off right. There's a jump. He might even be able to back cut this into the corner. Nice shot. Good shot, good shot. Tied at 1. Oh, these guys are using the scoreboard. Excuse me, their app on their phone. So they're not using the coin system on the table. Yeah, so he's taking the coins off. They're just kind of in the way anyway, so. Lost the cue ball on the break, ball in hand for Sterling Kashane. Decent table here. It's tough to decide between the solids and stripes. Technically, they're both the same problem on both. You have the 10 and the 12 kind of in a weird spot, and then the 6 and the 3 in a weird spot. But you're one positional shot away from making both of those really simple and easy to deal with. So not a bad table here, whichever way you shoot. I'm thinking, yeah, he's going to want to go low ball on this one. If he had something to work with the go up table, then he would have taken low, high ball. The low ball works best on this scenario. And I haven't, well, I kind of got off to a slow start. So let's go over here and take a look, see if there's anything going on YouTube. Nobody's commented on YouTube yet. How you guys doing? Thanks for tuning in. It's the Sunday Open at the Hangar, and you know, and there's always some great competition here. 18 players came out to play today, and so far there's been some good matches. We had a bit of a slow start, and well, not necessarily a slow start, but a couple of matches that just delayed the draw a little bit. So we're just starting to catch up now. First rounds are done. The second rounds are, this is the last game of the quarterfinal. So I'll make that official. Quick work on that table. 2-1. Gonna move into rack number 4 now. Sterling's running to 6, so he only needs 4 more wins. Tim needs 6, he's running to 7. Racing, running, same thing. You know what I mean. Smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. Solid spread on this table too. Looks like highball is going to be the better option. Yeah, there's a pretty decent gap between the 7 and the 14. That's the main thing you'll be looking at here, is to see if you can maybe fit the cue ball into that 14 ball properly. If you could, then you take highball. But I mean, with the setup here, I don't know. Solids aren't that hard. Yeah, he's going for solids. Not that hard. I mean, once he makes the 1, he can get onto the 4. Doesn't really have to break out that 7. If he can get the 4 now, that's even better. If he can make the 4 and bump the 7 to the rail, that works also. But he doesn't want to bump that 14 ball up in any way, because then that could block the 1. He didn't get the position on the 4, so I guess he's not going to do it yet. There's the other situation, which is a 6 ball. That's what he's trying to get to now. Looks like he's found the window for it. It's going to miss the 6 ball, though. Perfect line on the 1 ball. He could have done whatever he wanted there with the position from the 1 to the 4. I don't know, does that 7 go? No, the 7 didn't go. And the 4 is tight, but it does go. And yeah, the 14 went no problem. Tim took care of it right away. That was the only problem ball. Well, I guess a 13 is kind of a problem ball too, but he's right there for it right now, so he can take care of it. Stuck on a decision here because the 13 ball is available now. It's a bit tougher of a shot, but the result is better. Was it not 3-0 for Sterling? Okay, I'll have to check, but I'm pretty sure Tim won a game. I'll go double check though, right? No, he's gonna miss. Give me a second. You finish your match? Score? Okay, you're right. Sorry. So I thought that was the first game. I asked Tim, and I thought he said that he won the first game. But, you know, you're right. It's 3-0 for Sterling. My bad. All right. I'm usually a little bit more organized than I am today. I don't know what's going on with me. Yeah. Ball in hand for Tim. I thought he was on the board already, but he's not on the board. So I'll have a chance to get on in now. Perfect bounce. You can take the 9 ball now too if he wants to. I'd rather take the 9 here too. Just makes sense, you know, and easier to finish that way. Though sometimes, I don't know if you guys do that, but I tend to get lazy here and there, and I'll just shoot the other ball because I just don't want to walk around anymore. But there, no, you're supposed to take the 9. All right, so he's on the board, 3-1. He's spawning his opponent a game, and his opponent started off with a 3-0 game. Makes it a little bit tougher to come back when you know that the other guy's shooting well. Makes you tighten up a little bit on the hard shots. What's up, Mitch? You're still waiting? Winner of Ron and Blair.
I'm completing the winner.
Ron or Blair. If you play against Blair, it's 5-4. He goes to 5. You go to 4. If you play against Ron, it's a race to 4.
Started too.
They started a few racks ago, so they've got to be like 3 or 4 racks in by now.
All right.
And thank you, by the way, Perry Van Dam, for letting me know that I had the wrong score. I don't know. I pay attention most of the times, but today I've been kind of all over the place. Just going to tie up that 8 ball just a bit more. But the goal there was to get onto the 7 ball, and I think he's got it. Alright, so I guess he didn't have the 7 ball. Or maybe he did, but he just didn't think it was the right time to take it. I'm thinking maybe that 5 ball goes to the corner past the 9. Doesn't look like it from this angle, but maybe it's different when you're at the table. You might be looking for perfection. I guess it doesn't go to the corner. Or maybe it does, and right now, because of the tangent line, he doesn't have that line. That's why he's hesitating. He might be forced to try to break into it more. Or maybe it doesn't go and he has to break into it. If that's the case, he doesn't have a lot of angle to work with. Try to hold position, so it's got to go. Looking to bump into the 8 ball a bit here, too. Just wants to get it opened up more. He's going to miss the shot. It looked like he wanted to take a stab at that 8 ball. I'm not sure if he missed that or maybe he changed his mind. He was playing shape for the top right corner or top left corner like he just set up. Because the 8 ball does go to that corner, but it's you know, you got to be perfect for it. And then he took that measurement towards that 8 ball, so it gave me the impression that he was thinking about running into it just to open it up some more. Yeah, see, so he's trying to get that 8 ball open because he just took a stab at trying to open it up again. If the 11 goes to the side, no problem, then he can set up for that right now. He can, oh, I don't know. Wish I had the camera on the other side because then I could tell better angles. I need the right side angles. All I got is the left side angles. It's got a nice little breakout angle now to be able to run into that 9 and 14, open them up. You know, it's interesting because I looked at the table and the first thing I thought about was like, I would just roll the cue ball up to that 14 ball. I didn't think he would do that. I'm thinking maybe that 13 ball doesn't go to the corner. It must not go to the corner because Tim's playing a safety like as if it doesn't matter if he leaves on the shot on the 13. Now, the 11 does go to the corner, but there's like really no point of going for it. If you miss the shot, you're going to sell out the table. You don't want to give your opponent any hope when you get off to a good start. So you want to do your best to hold down every rack and keep that distance between you and him. No, he went for the shot. I didn't think it would benefit him to go for the shot. There was a lot of room for trouble, and he's ended up running into the ball and tying himself up behind the 5 ball slightly. Best he can do here is go for a jump shot on the 14. You could try to jump combo, but I don't know. Combo on the 13 to the 14 is such a tight hit that you're better off to go for the 14 on its own. Now, the only problem is even if you make it, you're not going to get much to shoot at after. It might be better, in my opinion, maybe, it might be better to jump towards the 9 and play the safety off the 9. If you jump with a good arch, you can draw off the 9 back towards that 8 ball and 13, and then you wouldn't give him anything to shoot at. Played a combo. Now, I didn't think you can do that, but that was a good shot. I'm going to go back and take a look at that right away. Now, he didn't get rewarded, though. 9 balls got tied up now by the 6, and 13 doesn't really go to the corner, but it could maybe go off the rail and off the 5. That's what he's looking at. Gonna play safety instead. Good pace shot. Oh, that was a nice shot. That was a combo carom or cannon shot. You know how hard that is? I always talk about the more variables that you have in a shot, the harder the shot becomes. Well, this one, you have to play a combo to get a cannon shot to be able to play the cannon into the corner. This guy's a good jumper too. He's so good at jumping. He almost made that one. Take a look at that combo again though. Like that was a nice, well-planned shot. It didn't seem like it when you look at it at first at a fast speed, but when you go back and watch it again, you can really appreciate the effort behind it and the calculations, you know, behind it too. As a good player anyway, I can respect the shot. It wasn't easy. Good pace on that one. It's playing good, man. 4-1. He kind of earned that win when he did that combo, but he didn't get the finish there. I still got that combo, so let's take a look at that combo again, just so you guys appreciate it. I think this might be the highlight of the day today. And I don't know, I don't want to curse them, but the majority of the people that get the highlight of the day usually don't win the tournament. Only a couple of guys have done it so far. Yeah, that was nice, man. And it looks so gentle, you know. Like, it just looks so natural. Like, no big deal, man. I was gonna play a combo carom and we'll be good. Don't worry about it. Good players make the game look easy. Smashed it on that one. Gonna lose a cue ball though. Made a ball off the break. He was looking good to get going until the cue ball scratched. Tim Sinclair with a good opportunity in front of him now. Yeah, the 15 is a key shot because it doesn't really have a problem, but it's in a weird spot. So if you can start off there, you're looking good on this one. And now all he's got to worry about is that 14 and 13 and then getting up for the 11 ball. But I guess the 12 ball too, but the 12 ball likely is going to end up going in the bottom right corner. It could go to the right side middle too. I guess what the shape comes from this 14 ball is going to decide that. And you might go up. I'm thinking here you might actually try to drop for the 11 ball. I think that would probably be the better idea. And then you can use the 11 to get on for the 12. Then you take on the 13. There's no wrong way of doing this as long as you complete the shots and you get position for the next ball. But I just look at it from a perspective where it would be simpler and maybe less effort overall. Or less risk. Warren Man says, Ron, checking in again. Georgia loves this. At least I do. Thanks for tuning in, Warren Man. Appreciate it, man. How's your weekend going? It's pool season here in Manitoba now, so people are going out to play. As it gets colder, you're going to see more and more players coming out to play. So what I say, and if you do this, it'll help you some sunny day. Oh, he cheated the angle a little bit there. That could have been risky. And see, finishing on the 13 ball was probably like the last way I was thinking of doing this, but hey, man, it works. And as I said, as long as you're making the shots and getting in position for the next ball, you can do it your way. Just the 8 ball left on that one. And the 8 is good. 4-2. They will pass. Still waiting for 2 matches to finish on the second round of the B side. Then the quarterfinal round will get going on the B side. We have Avery Bryant waiting on the B side. He's waiting for the winner of Dave Blacklaw and Mike Latour. Harold Meatil from Ontario waiting for the loser of 12, which is... Right, that can't be right. Oh, he's loser of 18. So he's waiting for the loser of this table. And then Mitch DuPont waiting in the B-side quarterfinals for the winner of Ron Shusky and Blair Lawson. That match is on the way already, and it's getting close to being done. Now, kind of a good time to come up dry, I guess. The table is not easy. It's not easy to look at, actually. Just looking at it, man, makes me have a headache. Yeah, where's the Tylenol? Give me a beer. I'm kidding, I don't drink. Oh, not anymore anyway. It's not that bad, though. I mean, once you open up, you starburst that area up top where the 14, 9, and 13 are, and anything can happen from that point. I don't know if he starbursted here, though. And you don't really have many options for that either. I don't know. I guess he could take the stamina, taking the cue ball up towards the three, using the three ball to run into it to give it a little start, a little burst there into that area. But I don't know. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna use the three ball. I don't know if this is really gonna work for him though. He needed to get a shot on that four ball. He didn't get that. He took the ball that would likely be the hardest one to get out with. But the stripes weren't much easier. I mean, he still needed to make a couple of big breakouts to get out on the stripes. So either way, he was going to have some work in front of him. And technically right now, he kind of has the advantage because no matter what he does here, his opponent's not going to really have a shot at the table. Everything's tied up. There's no pockets available. The only thing that's available is that 10 and 11 ball. I would actually play safety here and just try to get the cue ball down table and below where that 1 and 7 are. Well, he made the shot. He opened up the 10 and the 11 ball. Giving himself an option here with angles. He needs to get up table to deal with that 6 ball still, and he might want to leave that 1 ball there for the finish. All right, he's going to open up the 4 ball, and that is actually going to help him out for the 6 ball also. A bit of an extreme cut in this one, but the tangent line is going to run him towards that 13 and 6, more towards the 13 than the 6, but he can adjust there with some spin and by adding almost like a punch draw to it. Although I'm telling you, man, like the more he hits this thin, the harder it becomes to make the shot to get the breakout. And if you focus too much on it, then you might come up short and hit the horn instead of hit the pocket. And that's the one thing you'll be looking out for. Okay, so he's looking at using the 15 ball, and that's different because that gives him a better angle, and now he can run towards the 9 ball instead. Leave that 6 ball where it is if it goes past the 15. Yeah, you had the right idea, but came up short on the shot. And had he made it, he wouldn't really have much to shoot at except for the 1 ball. 6 ball was still on a bad spot. All right, so Tim gets another break here, and well, maybe a first-time break on this one, but nonetheless, it's a break at the table, a chance for him to be able to get within 1. He's going to call safety, going to play it smart right off the hop. It's not bad. It's not bad. He's forcing him to kick that 6 ball, so that way he can open things up for him. He's got a 10 ball to the side of the escape shot, worst case scenario. So not a bad plan. If your opponent ever tries to set you up in a situation like that, where they want you to break out the ball for them, I don't think it's the right idea. I think usually in a situation like that, you would look to maybe tap another ball somewhere else just to create some problems. Oh, you can see some of the ball enough to cut into it anyway. So no ball in hand for Tim. Stripes are still tied up at the table, but he can open them up from here, starting shot. Don't want to hit that 14 ball though. That's the one thing you didn't want to do. You hit that 14 ball, you're going to get in tough. And I think you might have a shot on the 13 to the corner, but it's really close. Very uncomfortable shot. Might be better just to play a safety here. Bank the 14 ball and just keep the cue ball where it is. It's got to make sure that you don't hit it too hard because you don't want that 14 ball to come back and open things up. I'm not liking the way that other camera is looking right now. I'm going to reset it. I'm going to do some camera work here in the background. I have standards, man. The camera's not meeting my standards right now. Okay, so that's, oh, that doesn't look much better. Well, that's not bad. Yeah, I don't know. I still don't like it. I think it's time for me to try to find another camera. I like this one. This one's good, but the other one doesn't match. I don't know if I jump for the 9 ball here. I feel like maybe I jump for that 11 ball. If you can hit it and get the cue ball to come across, the 9 ball could give you the blocker on the 6. But I guess you'll still give him a... Well, I don't think he'll give him much on the 4 ball. He's going for a safety on the hit. Give him the shot on the 4, but he tied himself up on the 6. Now, the worst thing about it is that he's put that 15 ball in the way where he can't really do the kick shot either. He could maybe make the kick shot by shooting short of where he needs to shoot and then just spinning around. But makes it a little bit tougher to hit. You gotta be perfect on it. He's gonna try it. It's gonna be tough and interesting. It's kind of like a Massey shot the way he's gotta hit it. That's why he's jacking up his cue. You just gotta watch out not to Massey too short because then he's gonna run flush into that 15. Yeah. Or the 12 ball, I mean. Thought that was a 15 ball the whole time. That was a problem. It was tough to do what he wanted to do, and because of where he hit it, he technically had to aim more to the right to be able to hit it where he wanted to hit it with the amount of massey that he was using. Smart to play another safety here. Ball in hand will help him to be able to get the table. Took away the direct contact from the 6, left him a 2-rail angle, but another 2-rail angle that he can use. He can use a short rail though. That's what he's looking at right now, is a short rail. Well, he got around clean. He was able to hit the 6 ball and he hit a rail. Tough to get around them. He's a big dude, man. So the camera tries to get around, but still blocks some of it. And I don't have the space to be able to set up the camera to the side of the table. They didn't give him the 6 ball, but there's a jump option there, or even a spin off the rail option. It's going to be a foul. All right, you should be able to get out on this table now. First things first, take one of the 2 balls at the top right corner. Oh, he's going to play it differently. Well, I guess you could play it down and go back up. It's no big deal. The only problem with this though is if you don't get the right angle on that 11 ball or the 13 ball, then you're going to have to change the table slightly. You can change the table, anything can happen. You see he solved it though, he's alright. Maybe a quick draw here on this one. Plays it through for the side instead. Good pace on the cue ball. He's got a good straight shot to the corner. It's a bit of a cut, but it's fairly straight. Oh. How did that one go in? 4-3. He's down by 1. Sloppy. Hi, Gene Peacock. How are you? Matt Cole, welcome to the stream. Jeremy Hansen, what's up, man? Nathan Wood says, keep up the good work, Rod. Thanks, man. Where you been, boy? I haven't seen you in a while. I guess where have I been is the question. I've been all over the place, man. But I'm always all over the place. Life's busy. We got nothing going on for chat on YouTube. Everybody on YouTube is just quiet today. I appreciate you guys tuning in, just so you know. And sorry that I can't stream everything on YouTube. I try to, but a lot of times it's like bandwidth related or something like that, and just can't do anything about it. I'm trying to think about how to make content more interesting in different platforms. So I'm thinking like maybe like the Thursday tournaments, I might start streaming those on YouTube only. And then, you know, like if there's any challenge matches, you know, I might do that on YouTube. And then the big events, have them on Facebook. If I can have them only on Facebook or YouTube, I'll put them on Facebook. Just trying to find a way to like balance everything so that way everybody gets a chance to watch under the quality that they prefer, because it's okay to have the option to watch it on Facebook, but you know, maybe you prefer to watch it on your big screen and then you want to watch it on YouTube. Todd Anderson, welcome to the stream. Earl Cameron, what's up, bro? Just gotta find the spot. Needs to find the perfect window. It looks like what? Yeah. He looks familiar. All right, I didn't see how he made the shot. I gotta go back and see. Oh, he made it to the corner. Okay. 5-3. And Sterling Kershane is on the hill. One away from winning. And Sinclair's got to get to work now. There's no more time left for fun on the table. It's time to get to work. Unlucky roll on the cue, says David Temeki. 4-4, he scratched. Oh, I didn't see that. Thank you. So he's not on the hill then. Oh, thank you, Zion. I appreciate it. All I seen was the 8-ball. I didn't look at the finish, right? I just seen the 8-ball go in the pocket. I'm like, oh, he made the 8-ball in the corner. Cool. Oh man, thank God it's not like a professional televised event. It'll just be embarrassing. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Oh no. You can see that one, man. As soon as he shot it, you can see it was going to go in there. Left the man shocked for a bit. That was his effort to try to go down and break open that 2 and 4. Not an easy table on this one. 15 ball's a problem. That's about really the only problem. The 12 ball's in a tough spot too, but it has pockets available once you start clearing some of the other pockets up. I wish we had like a pool simulator thing set up on here so I can like take the table and like show you the path, you know. Do something that plays back every shot like how I play the table here. You know, on tennis how they do like when they try to review if the ball went in or if it stayed in the line or outside the line, and they do that little replay to see the ball. Something like that, right? So I can show the run out of the path. Big action. Almost went too far. If that goes to the side, you're golden. That's the other problem ball you had. Pretty sure the 15 goes to the corner now. Yeah, it looks like it's tight squeeze, but it goes. 12 ball's the money ball. That's the one you got to figure out. All right, well, it's in the middle of the table now, so it'll have an option. How do you play this? I kind of feel like I was set up for the 15 ball next and then run the cue ball up for the 12 ball to the opposite side pocket. I think that's the way I would have played it. Now, if this ball goes to the corner, which I'm pretty sure it does, he's not bad here. He can just draw back for that small. Quick punch draw, nothing too powerful here. You just want to have an upward angle for the 8 ball. Might be too much angle. Might be too much angle. Take an intentional run at the 8 ball, maybe? If you try to draw around this, you're going to get into trouble, so I don't think you can do that. So try to play pace for it. And it's gone just a tad too far. No shot on the 8 ball, looks like. He's going to call the bank corner because that's probably about as much as he can hit on it. Oh, man. What an effort. Very nice effort. Tanya Hoffman, how you doing? Adam Osborne, I haven't seen that name in a while. How you doing, man? Says, yo, 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 I'm back. Been a while. Eric Hoffman, welcome. Eric Regassa, what's up, bro? Nick Romanek says, scratch after making it to the corner. Appreciate you guys keeping me honest on the stream, man. It helps. I pay attention to most things, but I don't know, sometimes I just don't see the things that are going on the table, and I'll put on the wrong score. I've also had moments where like I've replayed or saved the instant replay on a shot, thinking that the guy called it, but he never called it, just because I wasn't paying attention. Bradley Burns, welcome to the stream. The Mechanic, Brian Ross, what's happening, man? Not much, Eric. I'm just chilling like a villain, man. Setting up on table 8 over here. I have lots of matches going, lots of matches waiting to get going. You ever watch those movies where there's like a natural disaster happening and then the person there is like trying to let everybody feel like everything is safe and everything's going to be okay, and it's not going to be. And everybody in the show and the movie, everybody knows that it's not going to be. But that person has to say that it's going to be, because that's just the way that we need to be. Well, that's the way it feels like right now with this tournament bracket. It's like, listen, it's going to be okay soon, I promise. We're going to catch up. We're almost there. I don't know, the quarterfinals on the B side is still waiting to go. It's been a while. But we had one match that was late, super late, and then that one went on to another match that was a bit slow, and then the next one after that was a bit slow. So it's slowing down the tournament a little bit. But I promise it'll be okay eventually. Ryan Mond, Billy Ricker, what's up, guys? Masashi Kurihara, welcome to the stream. Ted Lynch, welcome to the stream. Mark Wong, how you doing? Anthony Simon, got some new names. King of the Hill champion, that's how I gotta call you now, Larry. I used to call him Scary Larry Hunter. Now it's King of the Hill champion, Larry Hunter. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. It was an important game for him to win because now they're a race to 2. It's anybody's game, and this game coming up right now is the crucial one. Whoever wins here can get on the hill first. It's the one that makes the match or breaks the match for the winner and for the loser. But there are no losers in this one because it's an A-side quarterfinal, and whoever goes to the B-side after this still has life. Unlike yesterday was single elimination. So many great matches, so many great shots yesterday. I had a lot of fun covering the King of the Hill. And Bourbon look all sharp now with the new carpeting and everything. It just looks nice and clean. Good atmosphere in there. He's gonna miss the first shot. He was trying to open up that 7 and 10 ball. Might be a good thing that he didn't. I don't think it'll make a difference though, in the end. But you never know. Maybe something can go wrong with the breakout. 10 ball gets tied into that 1 and 6 maybe. Could be a chance for maybe another turn at the table. But because this one is like the important one, this is the one that, you know, it's not the one that wins you the game, but it's the one that gets you guaranteed to go to the last rack. So it's an important one for a player. So I think he's going to put a good effort to try to run this out. And I think when he gets down to that breakout, when he has to break out that 10 ball, he's going to hit it with some extra pace just to make sure that he has something to shoot at. But that's not the only problem that he has here. He needs to deal with the bottom left corner, which is where he's trying to get to right now. The 11, the 9, one of those two has to give, and looks like he's going to try to make a combo here. He's going to make it. A big bounce off the rail, and, well, 8 ball has moved to a spot, but it's not necessarily a problem. He's got options to take the 13 and play shape for the 15 ball next. And now this is the problem here, is that if he goes and plays this route, that means that the 14 ball is going to have to be the second last shot, and the breakout on the 10 is going to be the finish. You never want to be in a situation like that. Ideally here, you would want to not have to take this 11 ball. Leave that 11 ball there, and that way that's your escape shot in case anything goes wrong on the breakout. Yeah, there you go. Just leave that ball there. That's your escape shot. Oh, he didn't get the angle that he wanted. He's gone quite a bit further than that. Gonna make it tougher to break out this 10 ball, but in a sense it might actually be better. Because the breakout could actually be a good breakout that will work for him with an escape shot on the 11 ball still available. The only thing he's got to watch out for is not to run into the top of that 10 ball, because then he'll go off the 7 and push the 10 into the 1. He needs to run off the rail and then flush into the 10 ball. If anything, oh, he's gonna play a different angle. Okay, he's going all in. Oh, he's gonna miss that one. I don't think he was ready to go all in. I think maybe in the back of his mind, he knew that if he went all in on that, he was gonna maybe be in trouble. So a part of him wasn't ready for that shot. He wasn't committed. And what I mean by all in is that, you know, he would have left that breakout to the end, and then now you're at the mercy of the table that you have an escape or not. And if you don't have an escape shot, you have to come up with something special to be able to get out. You can avoid all that if you just pick the right time to break it out, but the way he was playing it, was committing to finishing on a breakout. And I don't know, I don't see too many players be successful when it comes to finishing on a breakout. There's some of them that can, but, you know, you have to have everything set up in the right manner for you to be able to get away with it. But with a cluster like that, like at the top of the left table there that we see right now, that's a tough cluster to break out that 10 ball. It's going to make that a little bit tougher here by running into the 1. Oh, never mind, he's stripes. What am I talking about? Well, now he's opened up his table pretty good, so he's left really no options on the table. The only thing that could maybe work is just banking into that 3-ball straight and just straight. Like, don't give him any angle on that 11-ball whatsoever. Because then he can't really make it to the corner because he'll scratch to the side. If you put the white ball right where the 3 is, he won't be able to make the shot to the corner because he'll scratch to the side. And from there, the back cut on that 11 ball will be almost too extreme for him to be able to make it. What you have to do here is you have to hit it like 2/3 of a ball and with some topspin. So that way you'll get a nice straight line, and then the cue ball will move over just slightly to make it harder for that back cut on the side pocket on the 11 ball. You don't really want to move that 7 ball, even though he's got an open shot on that 14 ball. The 7 ball does create limited opportunities for him to be able to get to that ball, or to be able to make that ball. Dave Temeki says off the rail. Elmore Ginto, welcome to the stream. Dylan Bain, welcome. Yeah, see, well, maybe a little bit less pace would have been better, because like now here, he can actually make this to the corner and draw back if he wanted to. He could also play a safety here off the 10 ball. Run the cue ball towards that 14, try to set it on top. It's a little bit hard to accomplish that, though. It looks like you can see the 14 ball. He's aiming right at it anyway. Oh, yeah, you can see it. So he had a good plan, but none of us were thinking about the 14 ball. I wasn't. Rolling on the river. It was all about running into the 10. That's what it was all about there for the 3 ball. Now, the reverse bank corner is probably about the only option he got, but I don't think he can really do much with it. Even if you make the ball, you're not going to be guaranteed to have something on the 8 ball. The only thing you're guaranteed is that you're going to run into that 6 and 1 ball. But then what happens there is not a guarantee. And the reverse bank is tough. It's tough to do from there. Now, if he was further away from the rail, he can work with that. But close to the rail, that means he has to hit it with extra pace, and he has to hit it thinner. Up to the play safety instead. All he's got to do here is just maybe bump that 7 ball, get the keeper to fall through. He can also go into the 6. Use the 7 as a blocker instead. That would open up the 6 on the 1. Good choice. Good shot. Now, because you left him against the rail, it makes it a little tougher to be able to execute a jump shot. What's up, Scott? Scott Haig, Scotty Townsend, Jen White, Stephen Roberts, welcome to the stream. Glenn Summerlin, welcome. We're at 1 degree Celsius here in Winnipeg today, and it's, I don't know, it's an interesting day. It's not sunny, it's not really cold. It's raining and snowing out there, and it feels like it's snowing and hailing. I don't know, it's kind of weird. On the way here, it was hailing anyway. Winnipeg weather. It's all over the place. He's gonna have a tough time making this jump. Oh, but he made a beautiful shot. And I don't know. I guess you have to go for a back cut on the 8 ball. I don't know what else you can do here, man. That's such a tough little jump to make, but he made it look easy. Now he's gonna make a hard back cut look easy. This will be a bit more of a challenge. It's gonna come up short. Not enough right hand spin and not thin enough. That's a really tough shot to come up with. I look at that shot and I think of that as the same when you're close to the object ball and you have to cut it, but you're within a chalk length of the shot, like it's so close to cue ball and the object ball. Those are tough to see too. Eli Bolio, welcome. Dave Strachan, welcome. Shane Selling, welcome to the stream. We got a battle on this matchup. One of them is going to be on the hill. Tim had his chance. He came up short. Sterling gets his chance. He's on his way. Maybe a poke draw to the side pocket here. Corner is okay, but you have to like force stroke it. You're actually better off taking the 1 ball here. But if you're going to take it to the side, you can poke draw to the side. Just give it a quick poke draw and you'll be all right. Makes the shot a bit tougher to the side though, because you're narrowing the pocket a bit more. Yeah, I like the 1 ball here. 1 ball's a good option. Yeah, good shot. You make the right choice, you get rewarded. That's the way it's supposed to be. And he made a good choice there. He didn't have to commit to the 2 ball. He didn't get the shape that he wanted, so there was no reason for him to commit to it. He's going to miss that shot. He's going to leave the 8 ball. Tim Sinclair is on the hill. And he's breaking next. In rack number 11, breaking for the match. Jason Richard, welcome to the stream. I gotta go over YouTube. I don't know, man. They've been quiet over there. Like, where's Decky? Where's Austin? Spanner Austin. Maddie Boy is usually on there too. Are you on Facebook only now, Maddie? Smashed it. Almost scratched. He just missed that scratch. 13 ball is going to go in. He's going to have a great opportunity here with the solids, man. Ooh, like this is like a 9 out of 10. He's going to run this table out. Only problem he really has is that 8 ball and that 3 ball, but everything else is amazing here on this table. Yeah, I have to get an angle on that 7 ball to get into that 8 ball. That's your target right off the hop. You have to figure out how you're going to finish this table. Now the 15 ball takes away a lot of the angle set up here, so he's got to be careful on how he sets it up. He's got to get the most angle that he can work with. If he hits it a bit too heavy, he's not going to have the shot and he won't be able to have those breakouts. So perfection was required there. And looks like he's got the shot. Oh, didn't quite get what he wanted, but the 8 ball's open. 3 ball's in a better spot. Six ball's in a tougher spot now. You can get to it right now if you take the one ball. Too heavy. Now he's in a different mindset here. He's got to survive now. Table's different. He's gone too heavy for the 3 and for the 6 ball to the side pocket. This 4 ball's an incredibly tough slice to the corner. This 5 ball is a tough slice also, but it's more makeable than anything else. That's why he's going for that. No guarantee in position though. And he didn't make the shot. That was a beauty table, a golden opportunity. The leave's okay though. Might get lucky and get another chance at this table. If Sterling makes a ball here, he's likely going to get out. Just playing safety. Ooh, and everything's tied up around that 6 ball. So good for him because he's going to get another chance, but bad for him because he's got to open that mess up. And Tim's not going to open it up for him. He's going to try to hit that 4 ball instead, or that 3 ball, or even make the 5 ball. He's going for the 5 ball. Good hit. Didn't make it, but a good hit. As long as he doesn't give his opponent a ball in hand, he's giving himself a chance. So he did good on that one. Any ebb and flow boys playing? No, there is no ebb and flow boys here. There's a couple of guys from Ontario, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them from Ontario. And everybody else is all local from Winnipeg. Except for Santa. Santa lives in the North Pole. Well, you might have a chance to see Santa play in a little bit. He trimmed the beard though. He had this really big Santa beard going for a long time. He trimmed it. I don't know why. He should have kept it. It was too Santa-ish though. Like every time you look at him, it's just, you can totally see a Santa face. Bruce Jensen, how you doing? Rob Jensen, welcome to the stream. No relation? Or related? Mark Aguan, how you doing? Welcome. Chris Robin. He doesn't really want to move that 9 ball from there because he kind of likes the way that it kind of creates a problem. And then that only leaves him an option to play safety, which I guess that's what he's going to have to do. Tried to wedge it right in there. I don't know. It looks like he might have given him the shot on the 6 ball. Could be the only shot on the 6 ball that he left on it. Oh, and it's not going to go in. Huge break. Still need to find a finish, though. No relation, says Bruce Jensen. Just a guy with a great name, right? Tanya Hoffman says, back in the comfort of our home for Sunday Fun Day, Rod. As always, thanks for the stream. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are back home safely. How was Dallas for your stay over? Did you guys do anything there, or you guys just landed in Dallas and just went to sleep? I haven't been to Dallas in a long time. My family from my mom's side, they're all like Spanish, but they moved to the States back in the 70s, and they lived in Dallas, or not in Dallas, they lived in Dumas, Texas. So we always used to go visit them, and we travel around and go check out all over Texas. I like Texas. They got some good food in Texas too. Tim's gonna win that one. All right, we're gonna go to the next the next match, which is the semifinal. I'll be back. I gotta call that match.
7-4 final score. Play Harold detail now. That's nice to go there with the 5. Okay, gonna get the lowest one, Sonny. Twice, I thought, yeah. I'll get him later, baby. Did it go right?
Play here on 7.
Yeah, that's good. I'm streaming this one, and then when you guys are done, you just slam it on the load.
All right, so we're moving into the semifinal round now. We'll bring down the FargoRates, reset the FargoRates. Set up the scoreboard. This is Art LAMIRANDE playing right now. This is Kenora, Ontario showdown. Both players are from Ontario. And they came together, or no, they didn't. Art drove his own car here. But they play against each other a lot. They know each other really well. So this will be a fun little match. Setting up the scoreboard now. Nice pace on that one. Daniel Reese, how you doing? Lino Aguirre Saucedo, bienvenido. Tanya says we arrived at 10 p.m. Had to be back up at 4:30 for a 7 a.m. flight, so nah, I didn't see a lot. Oh, that sucks. But then, you know, when you have time to do things, then you're kind of rushing around because you're trying to get back to the airport on time and all that stuff. So I guess it kind of worked out in the long run. Warren Man says, hey, Rod, have you ever seen someone, as we call it in GA, dart a shot? Meaning it doesn't use a bridge. He holds his cue like a dart. Yeah, we have a guy like that that plays like that. His name is Atman Yulid. Atman Yulid. And he does it all the time. Like, if he has any shot that's like a over-the-ball shot, he'll do it one-handed. Trying to see if Dan won that game. Dan won that game, right? He made the nice cut. Nice, perfect shape for the 8-ball, too. It's a skill, you know. It's not easy to do it, man. You can't just go and do it. You have to work on it because a lot of it is about the balance, right? You just have to have the right balance on the back end of the cue, and if you find that balance, then you can freehand it. But it's not something that everybody can do. I want to say art was like a 567, but I gotta look it up again. 89, 589, okay. Dan Anderson is a 488, I think. Anderson. 488, yeah. All right, Fargo rates are up. I gotta set up my second mic too because I'm gonna have Dan Anderson join me on the mic a little later. Still on, Dave?
Your mic got Got room for next Saturday?
Yeah, I'm not cutting it off, so if we get more people, we're going. Huh?
My name?
Yeah, I can put you on. You gonna play?
Yeah.
You gonna play? It's 48 players or less, it'll be race to 4 on both sides. If it's 48 plus, it'll be race to 4, race to 3. $25 entry.
You pay now?
Yeah, you can pay me now if you want to.
There you go, sir.
Where man says exactly, I play on completely one-hand matches, and I feel like it makes me better with my control. And yeah, I don't know, it's a skill, man, like I say, but you need to have a good balanced cue for you to be able to do that. Or just got to figure out what a good balancing point is for you, and then work with that as often as you can till you master it. David Vogt, Jordan Fecto, welcome to the stream, guys. Gabriel Vega, welcome. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Abel Raymond, how you doing? I gotta go and update on my players list for the Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament coming up next Saturday. Sorry, I just gotta update this quickly. So the other semifinal matchup is running too right now, which means we're gonna have the A-side final after this. All right, all that's taken care of now. Almost too much pace on that one. I mean, he still would have been okay. I mean, and he still may not take the shot now because he didn't get quite what he wanted. It might be better to take the 5-ball. But then you're committed, right? Whatever angle you get on the 7-ball, and you're all in on it. Where right now you could make the 7-ball and, I don't know, maybe change things a bit. Do you run into the 8-ball, or do you try to play shape for the 2? You try to play shape for the 2. I was thinking maybe running into the 8-ball or even running into the 2 might have been okay. Could still make the 5-ball, so that's not a problem. And he doesn't have to take it now if he doesn't want to. Looks like he's taking the back cut on the 2 to the corner. Good shot. 5-ball's got a nice angle here to be able to set up for the 8-ball. Oh, he's going to hit it a little lazily, though, and he's going to come up short on the 5. Dan Anderson with a chance to strike again here. 2 balls in the 8-ball remaining. Got to paste the cue ball through and back to the middle here on this 9. He's going to leave a longer shot on this ball instead. Makes a good shot to the corner, needs shape on the 8-ball, and then he's got a fall through draw angle here on this 8-ball to the corner. He's just going to follow it through with toss spin. I'll go in that way too as long as you hit it flush. And it did. 2-0. What you want. You can't always get what you want. Should be a pool song. But if you try sometime, you might just find a better shot than what you just had. So important to pick the right shots on the table, I'm telling you. I watch all these high-level players play. They almost never, ever play positionally wrong. They're always looking to play in the right areas where they have the highest percentage to be able to have a shot next. You know, they think really well at the table and they make good choices at the table. That's what makes them better players. It's pool player IQ, I guess we'll call it. Lisa Binkley, how you doing? Mike Orvis, what's up, man? Jimmy Davis, welcome to the stream. Do we got anything going on YouTube yet, man? Like, nobody's been talking on there. Oh, we got some chat. We got some chat. Like, what happened to you guys? You guys used to be like all into these Sunday tournaments. Spanner Austin, there we go. See, I wonder, where is Spanner, man? Here we go. Hi from a cold and wet Ireland. Vinny Lathland says, good afternoon, Rod. Just logged into your stream. Came in second place yesterday in a pool tournament. Stupid game. Yeah, well, you made money, though. That's good, right? I don't know, man. The game is always going to be tough on us. If it wasn't, it wouldn't be fun to play it. I don't know how those professional guys just enjoy it. You know, like being perfect all the time. Like, have some fun. Hook yourself every once in a while, you know? Play a kick shot, man. Live on the edge. Go for MSA. Ain't gonna kill you. Warren Man says, I love to play and listen to Phil Collins in the air tonight. David Temeki says, YouTube is blocking everyone that has their ad blockers on. Ah. So YouTube's doing its own thing now. They always have to make things complicated, right? Can't just let people enjoy things and have fun. But I guess they gotta make money. That's where they're coming from. Aren't you guys lucky that I don't think like that? To me, the game comes first, money comes second. Well, technically, my family comes first. When they're okay, pool comes first, and then money comes after that. But YouTube, no, they gotta make their money, man. Facebook seems to be changing things too, and they're gonna try to get into the market more competitively now. I heard that they're gonna start maybe doing advertising on Facebook channels too. I'm not sure that's a good thing. You know, like I don't mind ads here and there, but being bomb me with ads all day long every time I watch something on YouTube, I might get a little annoyed. But I mean, I pop up ads all the time. I mean, right now I got the Jam Up shirts in the background. By the way, if you're looking to advertise with someone that would help promote your business properly, you can message me, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. You got products you want to advertise and demo. I can set everything up here for you. That's everywhere, US or Canada. I guess across the world too. We do have people that tune in from Netherlands, from Ireland. We have people from Guam. We have people from South Africa. All sorts of viewers tuning in to watch on QSports Live. What's up, Jared Spence, Will Anderson, Charles Ashcraft? David says, yes, either turn them off or pay $15 a month for their ad-free service. They still want your data. Crazy. It's kind of smart though, right? I don't know. Isn't it smart? They just like force it on you. Like, listen, you don't have to pay for YouTube, but we're just gonna like bombard your channel with ads galore. You're gonna have 5 ads in a 30-second slot. And we're gonna play them separately, not one after the other. That's the worst, man. You're trying to watch something because you're just trying to, learn about it, or you're researching on it or whatever, and you're getting into something where you're finally getting interested, and then boom, commercial. What's up with those guys? All right, so Art won that one, 2-1. Oh, 2-2. Having too much fun on the mic, man. Not paying attention.
Hey, Art, is it 2-2 or 2-1? 2.
All right, it is 2-2. I'm just not paying attention, man. I don't know what's going on with me today. I'm not tired, but I seem to be not focused. It's because I haven't played pool in like a week, man. So, my focus levels have just diminished completely. Good safety. Really good safety. Took away all options on that one. Kick shot is all he gave them. I gotta do something here.
5-0.
5-0 for you. Waiting for the winner of Mike Vatour and Avery. All right, so the B is getting onto the fourth round now. We're getting on our way to finishing up the B. Not quite there, but at least a halfway point is reached now. And the A-side semifinals are going. The A-side finals next, so that's coming to an end. So it looks like we're doing good time here. 18 players, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Didn't quite start right on time either. You're playing. Oh, you gotta buy it because Chuck left. You're supposed to play it, Chuck. 4-2, you said? Come on. So you would have played Chuck. You'll be playing the loser of 26.
Are they playing now?
The loser of Tim and Blake. They're playing on that table or over here, table 7. Yeah, you won't have a good, like, you would have had maybe another hour match, but instead you're going to have a match in like 10 minutes, and then you'll have like a half-hour wait after that.
Well, I already waited 2 hours. God.
I always make sure that I make you wait at least 2 hours every Sunday.
Okay.
Ever since that one time you complained, I'm like, I'm doing this every Sunday now. I'm only kidding. Who
Won the last game? You did?
I missed who won the last game. Now I know. It was Dan Anderson that won it. Mr. Anderson. He's on the lead. 3-2. Our LAMIRANDE to break next. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're going to be all right for this tournament. And I'm just trying to do something here. A couple of things. I'll be done right away. I'm trying to find these pictures, but I can't find them now. I think he called a safety on that one. Good safety. Smart shot. I mean, he's got a kick shot at the 13 or at the 11 ball, sorry. And it's fairly close to the pocket, so he just has to calculate the angle to be able to get a good hit, and he should be good to go. Yeah, he's gonna make it. Double kiss too. Shape for the 15 ball. Makes the 8 ball. We're tied at 3. I gotta start collecting all the entry fees. I've had a few people send me entry fees already for the Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament that's coming up next Saturday. And I apologize that I haven't updated on that are paid. I have some that I marked as paid today, but that's because they paid me cash in my hand, and I don't want to forget that they paid me. But I haven't taken the entry fees in from e-transfers yet, which I'll be doing tonight. So then tonight you'll see on there, I'll say updated as paid. Those of you that have paid and aren't marked as paid yet. Yeah, that's good. All right, all set up now. Ooh, and I gotta answer messages too, but I'll do that after this match is done. I have like 5 or 6 messages waiting for me. I guess I should glance at them at least in case if it's something emergency. But I feel like I haven't been paying attention to this matchup enough yet. Still gonna have a shot on the 13 ball. He's gonna have to try to cheat the pocket, which is hard to do on this table, but if you hit it with the right pace, you can pull it off. He didn't even have to cheat it. He went straight to the pocket. And he tried to get around there for that 9, but he ended up tying himself up. Only a kick shot available here. I'm assuming that's a 9. I can't see what the color of the ball is, but it's just hitting above the 2 ball. It was a 9. Good hit. No ball in hand, which is good.
The race.
Between those guys? Or if you play them?
No.
So Tim's a 7 and Blake's a 4.
Four.
So it's either 6 or 3 when you play them.
Hey?
You're either going to play them at 6 or 3. All right. Good safety, hit the rail, a nice straight line hook on the 9. Jump shot options there, but no pocket. Long rail kick shot's another option too if you don't want to do a jump. I don't think the jump's going to benefit you in any way, but the long rail kick shot won't do much for you either. He's calling it in the top right corner. A jump cut? No, that's crazy. You'd almost have to jump back safe for that to happen. Oh, swing and a miss. Good to walk around and reset here when that happens because it makes you feel awkward and then you don't shake it off right away. So it's good to take a little walk around. But he's just chalked it again. I'll try it again. This time he was successful on the jump, but the white ball jumped off the table. Ball in hand for Art LAMIRANDE. He'll have a chance to get another win here and take the lead in the match. Shouldn't have any problems finishing this here. Glenn Gamble, Romeo Bandicho, welcome to the stream. Jojo Splakavalli Brooks, welcome to the stream. Stephen Miller, welcome to the stream. I'm surprised he missed that 1 ball. Golden chance for Dan to get on the hill now. Makes the 8 ball look easy. 4-3. He's on the hill. He's on the hill. And then we have the other semifinals playing right now. Tim Sinclair, Blake LAMIRANDE. They're playing on the table on the right from here. So once this match is done, if these other guys are still playing, we'll move the screen over to the table on the right. And then we'll update the score and the scoreboard and follow that match till it's done because the winner of this table plays against the winner of that table in the A-side final. Peter Adams, welcome to the stream. Pam Stanley, Randy Voorhees, welcome to the stream. Carolyn Gardner, how you doing? Welcome. Hope everybody's having a good afternoon, evening. I guess it's evening now. It's 5:30 p.m. here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. For me, evening is not till like 8 o'clock. I think for the average streaming, 5 o'clock is when it starts. Smashed it, but cue ball's gone to the side pocket. Ball in hand for Dan. A chance to close out the match now. Not going to be easy on this table, but if you take solids, it could be. All depending on what's up with that 2-ball. I mean, the 3-ball's already got a really tough pocket to get to, but I just don't know if I like the stripes only because of the 15 and the 10. They don't make me feel right. And then if you make that 6, you can maybe open up the 7-ball from there, so you don't really have to work too hard for the solids. But the opening shot isn't available. Well, I guess the 6-ball will be the opening shot if you're going to start anywhere. And moving that 6-ball away will open up the 7-ball also to the side pocket, so that kind of solves that problem. You just need to figure out how to get up for that 2 and the 3, which is what he was trying to do. Graced into the 8-ball though, so that stopped the speed of the cue ball from going up any further. You'll have to back cut this 2-ball. Blind man shot. You got to focus on the shot and just let the breakout happen naturally. 5-ball will be the escape shot, if anything, so the biggest focus here is on making the shot itself. Just back cutting this to the corner and let things run out. Doesn't even look like you can see that 7-ball, but he called the 5-ball. Made a nice combo. And now he's got a good angle here on the 7-ball to get up table, so perhaps he can avoid having to break out anything here. Just play shape. Just missed the shot, but shape was there. He had a finish. They don't leave a whole lot here for Art, but he's left him a peek at this 11-ball. So he's going to try to get it to the corner. Angle is perfect to break out the 9-ball if he wants to try that. Not sure if he was trying to break it out or not, but he ended up missing that altogether and came down for where the 15-ball is. Now he's got a roll-up shot on the 15 to the side if he wants to take that, but he also has an angle on this 13-ball, which could maybe help him to get into this 9-ball, but it doesn't seem like it's the right option for me right now. All right, so he's thinking that he'll just make this 9-ball to the side. That's why he set up shape this way, because he can play shape off the 14 naturally for the 9. I don't know why that camera looks so blurry and not good. Well, looks like he's sitting there at the finish line now. Just has to make shape for the 8-ball to get this point under his belt. Looks like he was thinking about setting up for the side pocket. He ended up in the middle where he could take it to the corner or try a hard cut to the side. Corner is the way that he should go. That's what he just called. Try to use a little bit of spin to cheat the ball into the pocket with a spin. He'll come up short on it. Dan Anderson with a chance to close out for real now. For real, for real. Bob Crozier, welcome to the stream. Robert Page, welcome to the stream. Tom Hoskins, welcome. What's up, Rolly? How you doing, man? Cecil Hool. Gonna over or undercut that 3-ball. He's gonna leave the 8-ball available here. Easy 8. Yeah, he's not gonna make him shoot that one. We're tied at 4. So our LAMIRANDE will survive that one. Just barely. Barely. It was my son's birthday a couple of days ago. He turned 1. Love the little man. I put some posts or some pictures up on Facebook, and then somebody was asking about that yesterday. So I said that I was going to put up a picture to show you guys, and I didn't do it. So I'll do it right now. I'll show you guys a couple of pictures. Only 2 of them, though. This is him having a good time, clapping. He was happy. And this is him looking at the candle. The first time he sees a candle with a light, has no idea what's going on. Little cutie. Just turned 1. Time flies by so quickly, man. At least it seems like that. How you doing, Dennis Bowery? Bob says, thanks, Rod. You're welcome, Bob. David Temeki says, happy birthday. Thanks. There was a few people that said happy birthday to him already. So, like, I usually don't, like, spotlight my kids or anything like that. It's never really been what I do, but with Che is a little different, because Che's been, like, a pool fan since the day it was, even before he was born, you know, in his mommy's womb, he was a pool fan. And he's been involved in the stuff that I do. Like, whenever I do my live draw streams, he's been there with me, and he watches the pool streams with me. We play pool together on the little table that I have for him at home. So he's into it, you know. And so a lot of people have been kind of getting to know Che already at a young age, and I don't know, just want to share the happy moments in life that we have with him, with you guys. And his birthday was a special one for us. First birthday. Special for him too. He didn't quite get it at first, but then when he understood that there was something behind the wrapping paper, he really got into the present stage of birthday parties. And I'm assuming next year he's gonna be like asking for things, right? But then he'll be almost 2. And of course, you know, being I'm almost pool fan, or pretty much a pool fan, I guess. I'm pretty sure he's a pool fan already. He's got a fascination for baby shark. So, I don't know. Baby shark is going to be raised into a big shark one day. Hopefully, anyway. It would be nice to see one of my kids be a pool player. Tyler Torres, welcome. Sahad Khan, welcome to the stream. Steven Gillespie, is that what you say? Gillespie. Welcome to the stream. Nice cut. Nice cut. He's got options here and different angles. 5 ball's the one that makes the most sense, but he's got to solve the puzzle. He can't just shoot. He needs to figure this out, and he knows it too. With his opponent on the hill, they're only 3 balls away from winning. You have to be careful. Don't want to do something you're going to regret in the long run. Marie Hop, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, looks like there might be another comment there. Oh no. I think what he's got to do here, he's got to set up for the 2 ball to the side with a run-through angle to be able to get set up for the 4 to the side. Once he gets to the 4 to the side, you're going to draw back and then set up for the 3 or the 7 for the finish. It's going to wiggle in. I don't know if he's comfortable taking this 4 ball, but he still has the 7 ball as an option. 4 ball's okay, though. If he can make it, the cue ball's going to be okay. And it's going to come over to the left side and set up for the 7 ball. If he gets a good enough bounce, it might even set up for the 3 ball. But I don't know. I don't know if that's the right shot. And the 7 ball, you know, if you take the 7 ball, you got to play some extra pace if you want to set up for the side. Otherwise, you're looking to make this 4 on the top right corner then. that could change how you finish the table, and it could make it more challenging. Now, I guess he can't really play through on this one. That's why he's looking at the 7 ball now. He got a feel for the shot on the 4, and it just didn't feel right. I'm thinking you take the cue ball off the top rail and spin off the rail and come around to make the 3 ball in the top left corner. And it looks like a crazy shot, but I don't know. I think that's the one you gotta make. Off the top rail, left hand spin. He's gonna try to set up for the side. That's gonna work. All he wanted was a shot, and he's found one. Five to 4. Our LAMIRANDE's on the hill now. It's a hill matchup, the first one of the day in the A-side semifinals. Thank you. Hill action on the TV table. Winner of this match plays against Tim Sinclair or Blake LAMIRANDE, whoever wins that match. They're pretty deep in their match now. All right, moving into rack number 10 now, the final rack between these guys. Art LAMIRANDE to break. He let it rip on that one. 4 ball's going to get kicked to the side pocket. He's going to have an opening shot. Table is not wide open, but it's fairly open. This is not your average hill table. You usually don't see a wide open table on a hill matchup. This one's pretty open. He just has to work out the kinks here. And you can go solids or stripes, but the stripes are just a little bit harder than the solids. So I'm thinking we're going to go solids. To me, that's what makes sense. No, this is where the work kind of starts now. If that 6 goes to the side, he can set up for it here, but if not, he's going to break it open. And he tried to open it up, and unfortunately for him, the 12 has gone and blocked the pocket on the 1. And he didn't have a shot on the 1 anyway, so it didn't matter, but now he's limited to what he can do on this table. He can still bank this 2 ball if he wants to, and maybe play the cue ball through enough to be able to get onto the 6, but then you're stuck with a follow-through draw shot on the 1 ball for the finish. You have to be pretty lined up for that shot to go through. Bryce Johnson, how you doing? Says, hi, Roddy. Shooting in a league this year? I am. I'm playing in the active pool league. I don't know. I've been thinking about retiring from playing pool league, and a part of me sticks around because I really enjoy the playoff format. You know, it's fun to go out there, play with your friends, and throughout league night, I just don't find it entertaining though, and it's long waits. If you're not playing good on your first rack, then you have to wait like half hour to 40 minutes to be able to play your next rack, and then by then, like, you know, you have to see if you're playing good or not, and if you're not playing good, then you wait again, and it just takes forever to get going, and I don't really enjoy it. But you know, I don't know, if you don't think about that stuff and you just focus on playoffs, which is what I do, then it doesn't matter about how it goes throughout the league night and how you're playing and how long the matches take. All that matters is playoffs, and as long as you're ready to go then and you're on point then, that's all that really matters for you and your team. So that's why I'm playing this year, is I figure, you know, it's fun. I don't want to miss the playoff. I wish it was different though. I wish that they had the option that you just pay like your sanction fee and your weeks and then just play in the tournament. That's it. Not have to put in the weeks. Just pay for them. But what would make League really, really good is if like you had a chance to play all your matches quick. But they can't do that all the time. And I think a big part of that is because, you know, it's important they can make some sales. They don't want people to come in and play on 2 or 3 tables. You know, playing on one table means people will stick around a little bit longer, right? And likely to buy a drink or some food or something. And that's what all these pubs open the doors for the league for, is because they're trying to make money somehow from everything that they can. So when they set up these leagues, the intention there is to have something that makes them a little bit of money when the players come out. It's the same reason why people have like dart leagues and karaoke night and all that stuff. It's just another way to get people in the door, and but you're hoping that they'll spend some time on there and they'll spend some money, and then it makes up for the cost. I like karaoke. I wish there was more to do with that. I kind of want to get more involved in karaoke, so that way when I sing, nobody complains about it, and when I sing bad, nobody's gonna boo me. They'll say, "Hey, he's better than Bob." I don't know who Bob is, but sorry, Bob. I picked your name. It's like Bob's watching and I'll say, "Hey, man, how do you know how good I sing?" Pat Dignall says, "It's nice to watch a couple of Kenora boys playing." Pat and Karen from Diamond, Ontario. Or Dement, Ontario. Colin Supernaut, welcome to the stream. Tony Smith, how you doing? Bryce Johnson says, I've heard in Wisconsin you can buy your way into state, but not too sure if that's true or not. I wouldn't know. I really wouldn't know, man. That was all about control. That ball was supposed to not come down to give him a good safety. But now he's left him an option with that 15 ball. Yeah, there's only so much you can do. That was a good choice. I mean, it's 50-50. He could bank it or cut it, but and if he does make it, whichever choice he makes on the shot, it is what it is. But you gave yourself a higher chance here, a higher percentage chance by putting him in an awkward situation. You like to go to the state just for the experience? Oh, for sure, man. I want to go and play in the States this year because like the tournaments out there are pretty big. They're fun. At least that's what everybody that I know that goes out there to play in the States says. Wanted to make sure that he still covered that pocket. It looks like he's left the 8 ball available. I might be going to like North Dakota and playing tournaments out there. I like to go for a big tournament in New York once, maybe two. And I haven't been to New York yet. And I think the first time that I go anywhere, I would like it to be a pool tournament. Because then, you know, like my wife can go out and do all the browsing and shopping. I just go play pool. I don't need to see the city. I just want to see the pool tables. That's it. Show me the pool hall. Pick me up when we got to go on the airplane. I'll see you guys later. Well, he's left them with a thought. Yeah, I think you might be able to squeeze it in. I think you kind of go off the 1 and off the 11 here instead of going off the 11 pure, but I don't know. We'll see. This won't tell us much here. You could maybe hit off the 11. Just has to hit a little thicker. There you go. Still a little thicker and it's good to go. And now that 11 ball being where it is kind of stops the cue ball from coming across like he wants to. So he's going to have to add some spin and flirt with scratching in the side pocket, which he's not going to scratch, but that's the way he's going to play it. It's the only way he could play it. Dan says that's good. 6-4, the final score. And we'll move the camera over to the right. We got the other semifinal going. I'll find out what the score is on that one. I'll update the challenge bracket and update the scoreboard for you guys. Tim Sinclair is playing on that one right now. We'll switch the camera over.
Got that, A-Rod? I got that.
I had my chances for that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I bet you guys heard.
All right, so it's 6-2. Tim's on the hill and breaking for the match now. I'll look up their Fargo rates right away, too. Scratch off the break. Blake Lamirande with a chance to get on the hill.
Yeah.
All right, Fargo rates are up. 431 and a 598. Tim B and a 598. That's Blake Lamirande on the table right now shooting. Winner of this has to play against Art Lamirande in the A-side final. Loser of this will go to... Where do they go? Okay, that's 26. Oh, they play against Mitch DuPont. And I gotta set up my second mic now because we're gonna maybe have Dan Anderson join me on the mic. All right, I'm gonna test out this mic now. Sounds like this one's a lot louder. Is that all right? Is it too loud? I think it's okay. Just don't want to make it too loud. Sounds just slightly different. I gotta fix that. Is it the mid? No, that makes it better. All right. So we have the two mics set up. When he decides to come in and join me, he'll come in and join me for some commentary. This is Blake LAMIRANDE still at the table. Well, since the last time I came on the stream. Looks like he's lowballing, calling the bank on the 6-ball. All in on this one. Gonna double kiss it slightly. It's going to give Tam a chance to close out the match now. Winner of this plays against Art LAMIRANDE, who is Blake LAMIRANDE's dad. You know what happens when you pick on the cub, right? Papa Bear comes out to play. Just the pull left for the win. Ooh, it was a little wobbler one, but it's all good. Win in the pocket. That's all that matters. 7-2. Tim Sinclair won the match. And I gotta do stuff here with the tournament now.
Just after that shot of 6 was tough. We didn't have that ball in there.
No, I wasn't. Yeah.
You play against Mitch DUPONT now, 4-3. He's 4. Mark, you good to go? You good to go? Doesn't matter.
All right, so it's going to be the A-side final now. I have to go find these guys to get this match going. Let me set up the scoreboard. Dave Simpson, RT7, RT4. What do those mean? RT stands for race 2, and the number is what they're racing to. So race to 7, race to 4. Yeah, thank you, Dave Temecki, for explaining that. What's up, Jack Ramsey? Greg Sinclair. Helen Lalashute, welcome to the stream. Kelsey McLean, Eric Hess, welcome, guys. Just going to look up Art's Fargo right here. They're about to get started. All right, the Fargo rates are up. You play against Mike when he comes in. 6-5. He goes to 6. All right, so they flipped the coin. They're going to get this match going. It's the A-side final. A 589 Fargo rate and Art Lamirande. A 598 Fargo rate with Tim Sinclair. Race to 7 for Tim. Race to 6 for Art Lamirande. It's showtime. A-side final. Both players undefeated so far.
Yeah.
All right, so that's Tim Sinclair that just broke on the first rack. Looks like he came up dry, so Art Lamirande's going to get a first crack at the first table in this matchup. Race to 6 for Art, race to 7 for Tim Sinclair. Quite a long battle ahead of us. But you never know. Sometimes a good start can make a match short. A little bump into the 5 is going to force him into a situation for a combo, unless he can see that 14 on its own. And if he doesn't want to take it, he can always take the 9 ball. He's got options for 9 to the side. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. I always miss everything when I walk away, man. It's annoying. You guys should have more respect and just wait for me.
Already, I am back. Man, it's cold in this corner. Gonna miss that shot. It's a gold in the corner. Projects, man. I gotta make sure I got another e-transfer for another entry fee for the Andrew Thomas Memorial. And I haven't updated it yet, so I gotta do that.
That was a miscue, by the way.
Just doing some quick replies. There's a bunch of comments here. All right, answered everybody messages. I gotta add one more guy on here. And I just switched.
Art, you want that one?
All right, all that's taken care of now. Man, I swear to God, I got more things to do in a day than I have time or hours, and there's not enough days in the week for me. I'm like one of the few people in the world that works an 8-day-a-week shift. I had to give up sleep just to fit in that 8th day. All right, 1-1, shots fired, so that means this match is about to get going. So I'm trying to work out the finish on this one. Bumping into the 11 ball would help him. Getting around it would also help. He got around it. 8 ball's going to be tough to get to, so he needs to either open it up or he's going to have to play perfect shape for it. I'm thinking that the only way it can maybe go is to the top right corner, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I really don't like the way that camera looks. I gotta fix that. Dreams of Dragons file. Good response from Tim there, 2-1. All right, I don't know. I have to go with a smaller view. I just don't like the way it looks, and it's still not good. I still don't like it. It looks a little better, I guess. Welcome back, Ermelinda. David says, nice run out. Tess and Oscar Martinez, welcome to the stream, saying hello from Poplarville, Mississippi. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. My friends always tell me, Bob, please don't sing. My friends say the same thing, Bob. It's okay. Don't listen to them, man. You sing your little heart out and sing loud and proud. They don't know how talented you are. They're just not listening enough. That's what I tell myself anyway when everybody tells me not to sing. Like, they just don't know how good I am. That's all. Just have to listen to me more. Pay attention to the lyrics, bro. That's where the passion's at. Bob says, I miss playing in the league. I had a career change to farming in Saskatchewan. I don't get time to play much anymore. Sometimes I get together with my buds, Garvey Yee and Darren Mayer, which I did a couple of weeks ago. I got the best of Garvey. Lucky day for me. I really like Darren Mayer. I haven't really met Garvey, but I know who Garvey is, and I've seen him around. But I got a chance to talk to Darren Mayer a few times, and a really nice guy. I enjoy hanging out with that guy whenever I get a chance to see him. But he's all business all the time, man. He's just there to, like, kick ass. That's all he wants to do, man. So he doesn't really talk too much. He's more or less is looking for action. And if you want to have a conversation with him, you got to play him a set. Like, that's the only way he talks. Great player, that guy, though. Really, really good player, man. Fun to watch every time. Well, shots fired back and forth on this one. Oh, yeah, you can run out? Well, I can run out, too. 2-all. This is the way an A-side final is supposed to go. The moment is coming. Big matchup with this one. I don't know. Something tells me. All right, moving into rack number 5, and so far, no difference in this match. We're tied at 2. Smash that one. The 5-ball goes into the pocket, crying for mercy. Cue ball ends up in a decent spot, but there's not a lot to shoot at except for maybe that 11 ball. And you probably want to be stripes here anyway. It's a really nice table. Everything goes, so you don't want to move the table at all. You want to be as clear as possible from anything up there. Oh, well, then I might still go. I don't know. Does it? No, maybe not. Looks a little tight. That was my Australian accent. Little tight. That's all I got. Don't watch enough Australian shows to have any accents that I'm familiar with. Could take a stab at running the cue ball into the 9-ball here to open it up some more if it doesn't go. Does it go? He's taking a look to see if it goes now. I think he should have done that before he took that shot. I mean, it's no big deal. He can still use that 13 ball to play position on it. Doesn't have to break it out. That could have been a problem. Still has the 14 ball, so he's okay. Kind of lucky he doesn't have that 15 ball because I don't think that would have helped him here. But he really wanted to have the shot on the 13 ball because then he could have set up for the 9 ball and then he was basically out from that point. Now he's going to have to... Oh, he's going to take that 15. I didn't think you can see it. I don't think he's going to take that 14 ball. Maybe playing it off the rail. That's going to spin the cue ball towards the 14 ball. He was trying that. Got a decent result out of it. You don't have to run every table when you're playing. You just have to win the tables that you're on or at. And He's okay. He didn't sell out here. I'll have another opportunity. It's going to be a bit challenging here for Art to be able to find a safety on this table right now. But that's what he's trying to work out right now. He's trying to figure out the safe spot. And using what he has to figure out what he can get. Bit of an extreme cut here. Shouldn't be that big of a deal, but it's hard to control the cue ball when you're playing like that. And he got really lucky there to wedge in there just enough to be able to get the 8-ball, because he hit that a bit late, and that could have been a problem for him. But I think the way he was trying to hit it and why he hit it late is because he was trying to avoid all that. He wasn't trying to go into it. And it is what it is. 3-2. He's got the lead. It's a race to 5 or race to 4 between these guys. Sorry, a race to 4. You have a 1-game difference on the spot. And the B side is a running and a running. We got the semifinal on the B side coming up next. Dan Anderson will be playing the winner of Mike Valtour and Sterling Cafane. They're in a really good battle right now, those two guys. Lost the cue ball on that one. Ball in hand behind the line because it's VNEA Rules for Tim Sinclair. Pretty decent spread on this table. I'm thinking that we're going to want to go high ball instead of low ball. Low ball really isn't that bad. I mean, it's just a 3-ball away from being perfect. Oh, wait, I didn't see that side. So the 6 and the 13 are tied up. And that's, I guess, where the thought process goes here. I'm trying to deal with that. If the 2 is ahead of the line, he can make the 2 to the side off the 13, or he can make the 2 to the corner and bump into the 6. But that really wouldn't help him for the finish, because the 3-ball is the problem, right? I mean, the 6-ball is too, but I feel like the 3-ball is more of a problem than the 6-ball. Take a stab at opening up that 13-ball now. It's going to come wide of the shot or the breakout. Gives him the 9-ball option still, and he can run the cue ball towards that 3. Maybe get a lucky bump on that 14 to have a follow-up shot on that one. And that kind of worked out really nice. I mean, he's got the shot to the corner. He's got an angle to go into that 13 and 6. And he's going to be set up for the 11 ball. It's like hitting the jackpot. Oh, but he didn't get the breakout like he was supposed to. No jackpot on this one. You only got 6 out of 7 numbers, man. Well, in your case, I guess it'd be 5 out of 7 numbers. Just unfortunate. No angle to work with here for a breakout either on this 11 ball. And I know what he's thinking. He's thinking off the rail, off the 6, but I don't know. Tough. Low percentage. I don't think you go for the finish here. I think you have to find a safety. And it's going to be tough to find a safety because everything is kind of in the open. Nothing's hanging over the pocket, though, so there's going to be a challenge. But likely your opponent's going to find a way to answer real quick. And if they get a shot in, they have a good percentage of being able to finish this table on the next turn. So you got to be careful with it. And making just a shot for no reason doesn't lead to anything, so there's no point of doing it. But if there's no safety and you're facing the shot that you're facing, you might feel like you have no choice but to just come up with something after. Maybe he could. I mean, maybe he can make this 11 ball and just try to do a roll-up shot on the 13. I don't know. He took the intentional foul. Now with the ball in hand, Art's going to address that 6 ball first. That's business right there. He needs to take care of it. Different ways you can open it up. You can open up with the 5 ball, get it off the 13 ball. Now push the 6 ball down to the bottom rail. You can take the 3 ball with some draw, come off the cushion and run into the 6, pushing the 13 ball to the side pocket, leaving the 6 ball roughly in that same spot. You can take the 2 with some angle, come off the bottom rail, run into the 6, have the 3 balls and escape. We have different options here. It's just a matter of choice. And of course, it's going to be a matter of execution too. .30 p.m. in Winnipeg, and we're now officially in the evening time. 18 players came out to play. We're almost done the A side here. This is the A side final, so this is the last match on the A side. And then we have the B side, which is currently running in the finished the quarterfinals and just running the semifinals right away. Looks like Mitch won his match. All right, so Mitch DuPont has won his match, and now that puts him in the semifinal. Waiting for the other semifinal match to get set up. And that's the one that's running behind today. So that's the one that it started off running behind today, and it's going to continue to run behind until eventually one of those players gets eliminated, or the other one skunks the other player, or somebody ends up leaving because they got to go. It's too late. They just want to forfeit. That's the only way I'll catch up. Otherwise, that match is going to be running behind throughout the day. There was this fast player. I mean, he's still around and he's still a good player, but this guy's a fast player. His name is Jarrett Spence. And we had a King of the Hill tournament at the University of Manitoba And so he was waiting for the winner of a match to finish before they got to play the match against him. And I jokingly said to him, like, hey, man, listen, when it's time for you to play your match, like, can you do your best to, like, just run every table and get the match over and done with so we can catch up? Because this match was running about an hour and a half behind. Guy comes up and, like not even 10 minutes later, he's like, I won. I was like, what? He was like, I won. And just like that, like, it was a race to 11, man. And this guy came back, like, I swear to God, it wasn't more than like 10, 15 minutes, man. He's like, I won. I was like, what? I couldn't believe it. Oh, that's a sloppy one. He had a sloppy one like that earlier too, man, on the 2B table. No shame, that guy. 4-2. He's got a 2-game lead. 3 away from winning the match. Guaranteed second after that. Which reminds me, I got to figure out the payouts too. I'll do that right now. Excuse me, I got to do that right now. In the meantime, though, let me bring this up. By the way, if you guys ever get a chance to buy team shirts for JamUp, send them out to me. You know, send me your pictures. I want to see the pictures of you and your team wearing JamUp shirts. It's I think it's cool. In my mind, it's cool, man. It's cool. I'll show you guys a picture here. This is Team Money Shots from the Paw, Manitoba. From left to right, we have Kevin Umperville, Russell Constant, Vinny Lathan, and SEMIFINALS. They bought the Fade JamUp shirts, and they got their names put on it, and the logo in the front, Money Shots, looking sharp in them. But yeah, if you guys, you know, end up buying some team gear and you're really proud of your shirts, you want to display them, JamUp shirts, send me a message, send me the picture. Let me know who's in the picture with you and your team name, and I'll share it on here for other people to appreciate your team uniforms. I think a player looks amazing when they're wearing JamUp, and not just because I sell JamUp, but I really believe in the quality of the clothing and the designs. There's a lot of great shirts out there, though, in different companies. But that's where I side with JamUp because, you know, I work with JamUp. But when it comes to, you know, looking good, just look good, man. But if you want something good quality, go to JamUpApparel.com. Don't have it here. I used to have it up here, but I don't think I do anymore. I don't have it on there. But CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com, that's where you send your JamUp pictures. CSL Manitoba with a B @gmail.com. And if you have anything from JamUp that you want to order, maybe you will have some questions on it, you can message me through my JamUp account at rod@JamUpApparel.com. Same goes with the shirts, you know, if that's a little bit easier for you to remember, you can just send the picture to that email, rod@JamUpApparel.com. And I'll share you guys' pictures on the stream. I think it looks good. It's nice. Great presentation. Gives your team confidence. Makes it easier to find where your teammates are because you just look for the shirt. Oh, he's going to miss the shot to the side. Last side, no good. Art LAMIRANDE with a turn. Looks like the 10 goes to the side, so we might take that out of the way, just to open things up a bit. Can maybe even poke draw here and set up for that 14 ball after in the same side pocket. I think. I don't know, but I think. He's going to push the 14 ball through instead. Not a bad option. He still has a nice open spot on that 14. He can still make it from pretty much anywhere on the left of it. You could take another stab at drawing the cue ball into the 9 ball here to set up for the 14, but then you have to hit that 9 ball good. You don't want to hit that 9 ball towards that 7 ball and then tie it up over there. Not a good plan. Kyle Obazinski, welcome to the stream. Brett White, how you doing? Welcome. Rebecca Lepek, welcome to the stream. Troy Brandon Nicholas, welcome to the stream. Tanya Hoffman, Eric Hoffman, welcome back, guys. Steve Godomsky, how you doing? We're in the A-side final here at the Hangar Sunday Open tournament, or Hangar Open 8-ball Sunday tournament, whichever way you want to look at it. 8-ball is still a challenge. He still needs to figure out a way to get to it or open it up. And I'm thinking you're going to want to open that up. I don't think you want to leave that there, but we'll see. Got to be careful here because once this ball makes contact with the other, it's going to run towards the rail. All right, he hit it on the right side of it, so it's good to go. Hitting on the left side would have put it on the left rail instead. And it wouldn't have been a problem, but it would have taken away some options for position on the 8 or the breakout on the 8. And he's going to have to go for the breakout from here, I think. Oh, he's found a small window. He's going to just cut it into the corner. I like this, you know, smart. Don't have to create any problems. Just have to make a harder shot. Really nice shot. I almost spilled my water. Oof, that would have been deadly. I would have been electrocuted right there on the spot. 3-4. He's down by 1. Battle is on. I told you this match is going to be a good one. We're just getting started, man. Well, technically they're halfway in the match now, but they're just getting started, trust me. Rick Darlene Shoemaker, welcome to the stream. Mr. Bob Miller, how you doing? Four, 3. I was trying to confirm that the score was correct. It is correct. 4-3 race. Or 4-3. 4-3 score. Oh my god. But I'm not tired, man. Honestly, I have no idea what that was from. It was just natural. It just came out like a brain fart, but not on the pool table. Can we say brain fart on TV, or is that like something I'm going to get warned about? Do 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 do. Oh, looks like YouTube is quiet. There's some viewers today, no comments from YouTube, so we're gonna bring down the YouTube chat. We'll check up on it a little bit later, but no point in having it on the screen if there's no comments on it. Good shot. I would have been taking that one to the side, but that was a good choice. It's got a nice little lineup here. You may not have to take that 11 ball now. You could take that 13 and get the angle for the 12 ball from here. That will give you the nice finish after that. Because then you make the 12, you make the 11, and you pot the 8 ball on the side. He recognized the play here. Because he was going to set up for the 11 ball, and that's what he was originally set up for, but he looked at the angle on the 13 and he recognized that, you know, there's an easier finish here if he just makes the shot. I still got to get rid of that other camera. It's bothering me right now. It's too blurry. He's shooting good. He's getting himself into a rhythm here now. Firing that 8 ball with some authority. 4 all. Our LAMIRANDE 2 wins away from winning the A side. Tim Sinclair looking for 3 wins. Not necessarily in trouble right now, but he can't afford to lose the next rack, or he will have to win every game remaining in this match, and you never want to put yourself in that kind of situation, no matter how good you're feeling on that day. So I'm pretty sure he's going to do his best to battle out for this rack here. Precious point coming up. Rack number 9. Tim Sinclair looking for some action. Hit that good. He's going to dunk the cue ball into the pocket. It's going to be a scratch. Art LAMIRANDE will have a chance to get on the hill first. And look at this spread, man. Ooh. This is not good. This is not good. He's in trouble on this rack. He may not come back to the table. He shouldn't come back to the table, but you never know. But he really should have. This table is pretty open. Chuck Fisher, welcome to the stream. Mark Patterson. Darren Shapaya, welcome to the stream. Brandon Welsh. Dennis Bowery, welcome back. Yeah, he's not coming back to this table, man. Art's feeling pretty good right now at the table. He's shooting with some confidence. Got a good stroke behind his cueing. And he's got a table here that will help him get boosted up for the next rack, which is going to be his break. Awkward spot to be in, because if he takes the 11, he can't make the 15. So he has to make the 15, then pot the 11 to the side. Or come up for shape on the 11 ball after. He was trying to set up for, looks like the corner, because that's what he's got, is a corner. I thought he was trying to set up for the side. That's what I would have done. But in the corner, if it's available, that works. Line on the cue ball is going towards the 4, so you got to make sure you come over enough to be able to get onto the 13. Or if you're going to run into it committed and just bump up the shot a bit. He cheated the angle and added some spin onto it to be able to straighten out a bit better on the table. Change the tangent line completely. Now he just has to figure out the solve for the finish. Having that 10 and the 12 lined up like they are is kind of a problem. So if you can make that 12, it will open up the table for him, and that would allow him to have the finish. Bit of a back cut on this one, so the cue ball's going to come down table somewhat. Gotta be careful on the pace on this one. The only way to make up for it is to hit it thicker and then add some spin. That would absorb the angle somewhat. And it did, but it might have been a bit too much perhaps, because he's going to have to work extra hard now for the finish. Unless he takes his 14 ball like he's looking at. If he makes this ball, then it makes it a lot simpler. But the thing is, you're stretching on that shot, and he was stretching on that shot and he wasn't quite ready. He just went down and shot, and then he ended up missing it. It's a stretch shot. So anytime you have a stretch shot, you want to make sure that you take your time and you reset. And so one of the things that I always tell the students that I teach is that you have to go in and get a feel for the shot before you make the shot. And when you get a feel and understanding for the shot and what it's going to be like, including your stance, your grip, all that stuff, once you understand how it's all going to be like, then you take a reset, you step back from the shot, you go back into the shot, and now this time, instead of looking for everything, you go into the shot, making sure that you're aiming at everything like you were supposed to. And now your stance is good, your aim is good, everything is good, you're committed to the shot, you're going to make it more than you're going to miss it. And it's part of the process, right? So it's important to go through that process. One ball is the problem ball for him. Checking to see if it goes to the corner past the 12. I don't think it does. Looks like he was trying to get something set up so he can come back down for that one ball, but he didn't quite get there. And I'm not sure if it's worth it for him to take that 4. It might be better for him to take the 7, but the problem with taking the 7 is you take the 7, you open up the 8 ball now. Now, if you don't finish that table, your opponent's going to get on the hill. Brianna Rose, welcome to the stream. Hazan Iman, welcome to the stream. Just missed the scratch. It was so close. And he was trying to get the cue ball down further than that. He wasn't supposed to hit that pocket or anywhere near it. He was supposed to get within range for the 1 ball. And now he's kind of forced on taking this tougher 1 ball shot, and he's got no choice. I mean, taking the 7 is just not going to help him here. I mean, it could, but I don't know. Take the shot on the 1. If you make it, you're gold. And if you don't, well, you might block the pocket. He ended up making it. Didn't get a good roll on the shot, though. The follow-up on the 7 ball is tough. I'm thinking you might want to go safety here and just grace off the 7 slightly, use the 8 ball as a blocker. You could commit and go for a reverse bank to the corner, but I'm not sure if it's worth it, because if you don't make it, you're going to lose that rack, and you don't really want to give up a rack at this point. You want to try to defend the racks as much as you can so you can get to the hill first and win the match. And he's thinking the same way, so that's why he played the safety. Arnulfo Gastelum Felix, welcome to the stream. Armando Raúl Muñoz Cifuentes, bienvenido, welcome. As soon as I said Muñoz, this guy's like, hey, that guy's Spanish. Because you have to, there's an N with a line over top, like a squiggly line over top, and the only way you can pronounce it is like Ños, right? So, and only Spanish people will know that. Maybe the Filipinos too. All right, he survived that rack. 5-4. Needs 1 more to get on the hill, and so does our LAMIRANDE. So we're at a crucial point in the match now. This rack is the one that matters almost just as much as the one that gives them the win. 5-4. Next one is going to be whoever gets on the hill first. And Art LAMIRANDE's breaking, and he's been having a pretty solid game. He just needs a good break to help him out on this one. Crucial rack. And this could be a messy one, depending, you know. Usually, like, it's the hill rack that's always messy. And this one is not too bad, actually. It's actually really nice. And credit to our LAMIRANDE for that, because he's got a really good break, man. A very consistent break, too. Good spread. Just didn't make a ball, but spread is good. Opportunities in front of him anyway for Tim. He can work this out now. Looks like he's going to want to go high ball, though. If he has a 9, which I'm thinking he does. Sorry about that. My mic just dropped on the ground, and that was loud. Like, it hurt my ears, so hopefully it didn't hurt your guys' ears too much. Don't sue me for ear damage, please. I can't afford it. John Jaster, Gene Linker, welcome to the stream. Terrence Darrell, Leonardo Williams, welcome, or Leonardo. Do you say Leonardo? Because that's the way you're supposed to say it. Or do you say Leonardo? Like Leo. And if you were like from Italy, it'd be Leonardo. If you're Spanish, you'd be like Leonardo. You know, you say it a little bit slower. You pronounce the E and the O, Leonardo. No, he's looking to pick this one off. Dry break, pretty open spread. He's just a poke draw away from getting there. Nice little poke draw set up for the side pocket now. Just has to ensure that he can see the ball, which he just did. Another little stop shot here on this one. Now we're good to go. I thought he would have maybe taken a poke draw on that one too, but he's got enough queuing room here, and he kind of knew that already, so made sure that he got himself into a comfortable spot for the finish. He's on the hill. Battle on. Art Lamirande's turn to respond now, but Tim Sinclair is breaking for the match. Will he come up dry and give Art a chance to run the table back for a hill-hill matchup? Only one hill-hill matchup so far today, so this has potential for a second one. Hi, Linda. How you doing? Desmond Hopkins, welcome. Is a good. We got some action here. Well, we'll see. I got a feeling though, you know, my feelings are always right. Well, he did return the table or a favor by giving him a table off the break. But he didn't do a big break like Art did. And he didn't give him any opening shots like Art did. So this one's going to become a bit of a battle. And this is what you would expect on a hill-hill matchup, a table like this, something nasty with a lot of work. It's going to come down to who has the better grind-out game on this one. Hey, Dan Fatino, did you add me on Facebook? Because I just seen the name on there as a friend request, and I was going to accept it, but usually I'll go through the profile and make sure that the person that added me is not like a spam person or a bot or a virus. And I haven't had a chance to look at it, but I seen your name on there. If that was you, just say yes, and then I'll add you right away. I'll trust your word that it was you, obviously, but I'm always hesitant, you know, because there's people that like sign up to like request to be my friend on there, and then I'll accept them and I'll show like the name, like whatever. Let's say we'll go with Bob again, Bob Smith, right? So then I'm like, oh, okay, Bob Smith, I'm gonna add him, and then like 2 weeks later, it's like a girl, and it's like something totally different, spam. That Theo says, "Hello, I'm not a bot." All right, man. Thank you. Maybe you should just include that when you request a friendship. Yeah, I'd like to be your friend. I'm not a bot. All right, I'll add you on there right now, man. Life is funny, you know. At least for me, it is. I like to have fun with it. All right, you've been added, sir. Welcome to the crew, mate. Hey, wait, that almost sounded a little bit Australian there, too. Don't quite got it, though. I'm going to have to work on my Australian accent. That's the starburst right there in action, but didn't quite get the spread that he was looking for. He's got a good angle here on the 13 ball to open up the 14 away from the 1 and the 4. If he's got the shot on the 10 ball after that, or the 12, whatever it is that's below that 7 ball, then that's the play you want to make. But if it doesn't, it doesn't really work for him. Pearson Lewis, welcome to the stream. Dan says, thanks. I enjoy your streams. Right on, man. I appreciate you tuning in, and I'm glad you enjoy them. It's going to be a foul and a ball in hand. Tim Sinclair with a chance to close out. Ball in hand makes it easy, but the situations at the table don't. In fact, I'm thinking maybe we're going to have to do another safety here just to be able to get another ball in hand so we can get this solved. And we'll see what he does. He could just go for a breakout shot and just open it up and, you know, maybe it'll all work out. But the way you're looking at this table right now is you have 3 sets of clusters. All of them need to be addressed. Either you break them all out or you play position for half of each cluster. So you can play position for the 7 or the 6, and then you'll have the 7 or the 6 after that. You can play the 4 and bump open the 1 after that, and then you can also take the 2 ball right now and then set up for the 3 and then do all that after. I'm thinking if the 4 goes to the side, we can try to open up that 1 ball, and I think what matters here is whether or not you can find a shot on that 7 ball to the corner. If you can't, then you just want to play safety here. The decision he makes on this one is going to matter, because if he ends up playing the right shot, he'll have another turn at the table, and if he doesn't, he may not get another chance. I'm thinking that he's got the 7 ball. That's why he played the shot that way. Oh, yeah, the 6 ball. Okay, that's even better, because now that can open up the 1 ball. And he's just got a little unlucky there that the 1 ball ended up bouncing right back into that 14, but he can maybe make it right now, so it's not that big of a deal. Definitely don't want to leave that for the end, or, you know, try to play perfect shape for that. If you can see it there, you take it there. And now he would have liked to have been off the rail here to be able to control the cue ball a bit better, but he's going to be stuck having to play through. And he's going to try to find that perfect window between the 8 and the 10 ball, I think it is, that's on the left side of the table where he's standing. And he needs to come down table to set up for that 2 or that 3 to the bottom right corner. Either that or he can punch it off that top rail with some juice and try to get down to set up for the left side middle pocket. But I'm thinking the follow through option is probably easier and it's better for the finish. So he's going to just follow through for the side. And that's another good choice too. I didn't think the tangent line would work, and perhaps he put a little bit of spin there to make the adjustment. But whatever the case, he's perfect on the 3 and the 2. And he should get out here for the win. Is a good, is a good. Seven to 4, final score. Tim Sinclair wins the A side, guaranteed second place and no less. Our LAMIRANDE will move into the second place spot in the B side final, waiting for whoever comes through the B side. The B side is running a little bit behind, so I might have to stop the stream here, but let me see if I can find a match for the B side. If I can find a match for the B side to put on the TV table, I'll just keep it going. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Yeah, you gotta wait for winner of Mike and Sterling has to play against Dan. The winner of that has to play against Mitch. The winner of that plays you. You're looking at about an hour. No, you played it. No, you're still losing. The winner of that gets gotta go out of that. Yeah, you, me too, man. I gotta go with this thing.
All right, so this is the other matchup that's going on right now. No idea what the score is. I'm going to just put up their names here. That's Mike Vautour at the table. Put him on the left. He would be a 6 on the B side, playing against Sterling Kershane, who would be a 5 on the B side. Now I'm going to go find out what the score is between these guys. If they're still like, early in the match, I'm likely going to end up stopping the stream because this is an awkward view. I don't really like it. Take down this championship or the A-side final thing. This is a B-side quarterfinal matchup. And they're in a bit of a mess here, but I'm going to go find out what the score is, and then we're going to see what happens. I might stop the stream. I just might. I could use a bit of a break, maybe get some food too. But if these guys are almost done, I'll keep it going. He called that shot to the side. That was a beautiful shot. 4-3 is the score between these guys right now. Mike's down by 1, and Sterling Kershane is on the hill. So we'll keep this one running, and then we'll move the... Well, I don't know. Maybe I should just stop the stream anyway. Because if I stop the stream, then I come back with the B-side semi, the B-side final, and the championship match. And that will give me enough time to have a bit of a break. I'll let the crowd decide, though. Do you guys want to keep the stream running? I have no problem with running it still. I just might be away from the mic for a little bit while I take a breather. I'll let you guys decide. I'm going to go get another water, and I'll be right back. Whatever you guys decide, then that's what I'll go with. What's up, Greg Herkert? Welcome to the stream. Andy Kempa says, let it roll, Arriagada. Mike Over says, keep it going. Doug Hartley says, leave it play. Kathy Seeker says, keep it going. Stephen Valley, thank you, says, leave it. Go take your break. We can let it roll. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're just going to let it roll, and I'll do my best to update the scores while I'm on the side trying to have something to eat. And then we're going to have the next match, the winner of this, playing against Dan Anderson. That's going to be on the main TV table. And we'll just let it run. I'm good with it. I'll be back.
Sterling did 5-4. Five, four race. All right, go ahead, man.
I need 4, he needs 5.
Yeah. 23. Yeah.
Give it a bite.
I still really haven't walked away. I kind of walked away. It's Sterling Crochane, Dan Anderson. Sterling Crochane racing to 5, Dan Anderson racing to 4. 567 FargoRate for Sterling Crochane. 488 FargoRate for Dan Anderson. It is a B-side, I believe, semifinal match now. And that's Sterling Crochane at the table.
So I always miss you with the hard one. Like, where's my fucking phones?
What you salute?
I still have to go through the list.
Oh, yeah.
That everybody paid too.
Yeah.
17.
17. Fucking going about 100. I don't want to be mean, but thank God Mike's out. Now that can determine can speed up a bit. Slow. First, second, third.
Top three.
Top four, it
Hey,
gets
top four was 16 players, so why wouldn't it do it?
yeah, 16 is
Or 17.
25% is 3.
They're not going to get a full entry.
Hmm?
They're not going to get a full.
Oh, we have that $35 pitch for everything in one?
Don't do it.
No, but doesn't she have them? That's what- Girl is gonna explode.
Well, I don't, honestly, it was brand new.
Like a
And it was
firecracker.
brand new. I got it online for like $50. If you bought like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah.
So I got like 4 of them, and then my buddies.
Oh no, if it's
And it's a
holding up.
quick release, and I had it for a couple of years now already. So
Yeah.
it's all good. Yeah, if it breaks, it's already paid.
Oh, for sure.
That's right.
What's the deal? With 160 in bolt. An extra 40 in bolts.
You have to talk to them.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Yep. Well, you will be down to 180, not 220. 175, 150, 160, 160, and 70, 230 for 3 guys.
Won the last one. So it's 2-0. Yep.
You got a problem? There's 220 for first. You got a problem with that, or you?
I still don't want a rematch. Kidding. I don't know. Is that what commonly happens? Because you guys do this all the time. I really don't care.
It doesn't matter to me. Whatever.
Like I said, yeah, 220. There'd be an extra 45 on top of the 100, and what you call it.
There's 425 in the pot, right? And I have 220, 110, 70, and 25. So for fourth place, they're only going to get 25 back, not the full entry back. But then you get 70 for third. So it's better for third. And then
So how many guys are left right now? Rubber bubbles here.
First, second, third, fourth. You're in the fifth, sixth spot.
Oh, a couple more.
I got to win one more for 25, and then 2 more to get into the top 3.
Lots of cool.
I'm not sure what kind of deal he's trying to work, but first and second would be 120, or sorry, 220 and 110, so it's 332.
Trying to leave 45. Would they say no? Honestly, I don't know what you guys do.
Whatever you got, honestly, I don't force people to play. I just think that when people watch all day long, they want to see the last 2 guys play. Right? So, like, I don't mind if they go to the first. But the reason he's trying to leave is because I think he's got 1 week. And the reason why the winner of this match plays against
We all got one.
The winner of that match has to play against
I've been waiting for an hour already.
Hartman.
I thought it was you, or I thought I'd be right now.
We all have one. I waited 2 hours early. Too.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, you know.
You're right now. You're
Let him play.
guaranteed $25 right now.
Okay.
But third is 70.
I'm leaving. You paid me.
Gotta make a deal out of it.
And I'll throw in a voucher code. Next time you only go to 5.
Win an order of fries.
Yeah, nobody wants to split, Tim.
I don't even know if I'm gonna make it there.
Tim's trying to work a job, and everybody else is saying no, they want to play, so he's gonna get stuck playing. I still haven't had a chance to walk away because these guys are all talking to me about everything, and I had to figure out the payouts. So all right, so we're 2-1. Everything's good. That's the only reason why the scoreboard has been kept up is because I'm right beside here. But I'm gonna take my break now.
Put all the money in for first, and then winner take all. Let's do that.
Sterling says, put everything in the pot for first place, winner take all. Tim's saying, okay, well, you gotta double dip me then. The bracket, yes, I'll find that right. Well, I don't know how to find that. Or I'll track it down, okay? While I take my break, I'm gonna track it down, then I'll post it on here and I'll pin it for you guys.
Yeah, we'll come wake you up, we promise.
That's not bad.
That was it.
All right, so 5-1 the final score. I just came back to like right at the end of this match. Okay, so now it's yeah, you and Mitch. Yeah, it's him and Mitch.
The winner of that plays Art.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad.
No?
Thank God you know who was out.
5-1. All right, so Mitch DuPont and Sterling Kershane will play now. This is the B-side semi. The winner of this plays in the B-side final against Art LAMIRANDE. We'll reset the score. Change names. And now this one is 5-4 race as well. Smash and break. I don't remember Mitch DuPont's FargoRate. I'm gonna have to look it up. $539. All right, their Fargo rates are up. Leonard 67 says, Rod, when you're watching on Roku TV, it's hard to chat. Funny. Yeah, I guess you can't really chat that. Well, don't they have like voice command? Maybe you can chat that way. And if not, they should make that happen somehow. Bothers me that I can't tell the angle from that side, but that's the sacrifice that I had to give, I guess, for switching over here as a TV table. He's looking at maybe at a crossbank corner. Is that what he's looking at? I'm thinking maybe the jump shot here. Just a quick jump to the corner. If you go too far ahead, though, you wouldn't have an easy 8-ball, so that's a problem. And I think he's thinking the crossbank because the cue ball will go up table on the right side of the 11 and come right back down, which should give him a shot on the 8-ball. He's looking at the jump shot now. I have to go grab his jump cue. Like, I kind of get the idea of the crossbank, but you have to be so good at it. On the hit, the contact, the angle, everything. The jump shot just makes more sense. But the problem with this one is if the cue ball jumps forward, the further up it goes, the harder that 8-ball becomes. Good try. Lucky not to scratch on that one. And the 1-ball's going to come over to the right and kind of give him some extra protection. Combo available, that's about it. You could maybe try to play a 2-way off that combo. He's just going to push the 1-ball forward here with the 11. Smart. Now, had that ball dropped on the side, he didn't call anything, right? But had that ball dropped on the side, technically Sterling could have made him shoot still because he didn't say anything, and therefore Sterling assumes that he was trying to make that ball. It's funny how that rule works because technically the opponent would never assume that, but that's what the rule implies, that the opponent would assume. Good try on the bank. Give him one option only, and he just missed it. A little bit of work left on this table for Mitch. He's got to get that 15 and 10 ball open. And I think that's about really all of it. After that, he should be good. He's just got to get that open. And he's got an option here to set up for the 9 ball for the breakout. I'm wondering whether or not you take that 14 or just leave it there. Because that could be your escape shot if you run into any trouble when you go for the breakout. He's not quite there for the breakout angle on this one. And he can't really play much shape off of it either. That's why I'm thinking he should have maybe used that 9 ball and just gone for the breakout. But I guess the reason why he didn't really want to mess around with this too much is because that 13 ball went to the corner past the 15. He had a good idea playing the combo, but he had to make it. He would have been good after that. Sterling shouldn't have a problem with this one. Oh, it almost didn't go in though. 8 ball's good. He'll strike first. Looks like Mitch DuPont's going to be breaking next. Hi, Val Henderson, Curtis Chaborak, Greg Wilson. What are you up to tonight, Greg? I haven't played pool in a week, man. I need to be humbled. In my mind, I feel like I can't miss, no matter how much time I'm off. But I haven't been on a table in a week, so I'm probably shaky. Naomi Monroe, welcome to the stream. All right, well, he made something off the break. Number one, he's got a shot. Number two, and, well, opportunity knocks. He just has to figure it out. Looks like he's going to have to go with low ball no matter what. Well, yeah, no, I think, well, I guess you could always jump over the 8 ball if you really wanted the stripes, but table's good with solids, I think. He can break out his problem ball right off the hop here, and maybe, I don't know if he can make the 7 to the side, but that's where I'm kind of sitting at right now if I'm him. If I can make that shot to the side, then I can break into this area to open up the 2 ball and not worry about what I'm going to shoot at next or if I'm going to be in trouble. But if it doesn't go and it only goes to the corner, now you have to find a shot when you break this out. And the 3 ball is the only other option you have available. I guess the 5 too, if you get down enough. I don't think that would work though. Oh, you can see the stripe. Okay. Well, that's different then. Now he has the stripes. That's no big deal. He can work with that, but I still don't like the stripes. For the record, I never did. But that 7, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't go. Oh, nice shot. Oh, he didn't mean it. See, that's one of those moments I was like, oh, you remember like when I replayed a shot thinking that he meant it? I thought he meant this one. I'm looking like, wow, that was a great shot. Hit it right in the pocket, I'm thinking. He didn't call it. Oh, you're visiting family in Alberta. Cool, man. Good for you. Visiting family is good for the soul. That's awesome, man. When do you come back? In a couple of weeks? I'll be your sparring partner when you get back, man. I've been itching to play. All week I've been itching to play. It's just busy. Gonna come up short on the shot. Good opportunity here for Mitch now. Thirteen ball goes to the top right corner past the 1. Tight squeeze, but it goes. I'm thinking you're going to want to set up for that 13 ball now. Unless it's an easy shot to the corner past the 1, then you don't really care. Then you just set up for the 11 ball. Well, I hope it goes to the corner because that 2 ball rolling up has taken away a lot of options on that 13. Derek O'Shane, welcome to the stream. It's gone a bit too far. Now that shot that was a little tight becomes a little tighter. It's going to run into the 1. That was going to be a tough shot, that 13 ball. That's why I was thinking he was going to try to set up for it right away. Decent lead, but he's giving him a shot at the 3, and if that 7 does go to the side. He can do that right now too. Looks like he's opting for a safety. Ball in hand will make things a lot easier on this table, that's for sure. What's up, Adam Gwynn? Welcome to the stream. I think the most important thing when somebody plays a safety on you is that you just hit the ball at least. You know, you want to take away the option from the ball in hand so that way they still have to earn the finish. And you never know, maybe you get lucky and you get another chance at the table. A lot of times people, when they have, from what I've seen on the stream so far, is when they have an option to do something different, they tend to play the same way, making those... I was going to go somewhere. I forgot about that. Forgot about where I was going to go with that. Thank God I wasn't at the table when that happened. I don't remember where I was going with that, but I got distracted. Take me a couple of minutes here. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So a lot of times people will try to go for the perfect kick shot or the perfect jump shot so they can make the hard cut also, right? And then I've done it myself, and then you try to hit it so perfect, you end up missing the shot because it had to be precise. Now, if you would have just aimed center to the ball instead, and you would have done that jump or that kick shot, you were gonna hit that ball for sure. You just weren't gonna make it, but you weren't gonna give a ball in hand either. So I think, like, if you're at the table, you should be thinking about, you know, whether or not the effort should be to just hit the ball for sure or to try to make the shot. And if you feel like, you know, trying to make the shot is where you're at instinctively, you're feeling the shot, then go for it. If you make it, awesome, but, you know, just try to be smart when you're at the table. It's gone a bit further than he wanted it to go. I'm going to play some pool tonight. I brought my cues with me. To now. I haven't done any advertising today either. I'll pop some posters after this rack. I have a few events coming up. Next week on Saturday, we have the Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament. It's going to start around 11 o'clock in the morning, but the stream won't start probably till like 1:30 or 2. Maybe later, depending on how the tournament runs. I actually put myself in the tournament because, you know, I don't know, I want to honor my friend too, right? And feel like I should be there and play and enjoy it too. But then I think of the sense of responsibility on the stream, so thinking about withdrawing from the tournament. That way I can help run the tournament and make sure that everything runs good and make sure the stream runs good. It's going to be a fun time. It's a race to 4 on both sides. Unless we get up to 64 players, and it'll be a race to 4 and a race to 3. $25 entry. Made it affordable for everyone, so that way they can come out and celebrate and honor his memory. Well, he's on the 9 ball now, and I guess that's not going to be a problem. What do you do after though? Trying to get up with the side pocket on the 14. So he might have come up a bit short, but I think he can still make the shot. The goal here was just to get a shot on the 14 to draw off the top rail and then go back to the right for the 15. If you can make the shot, you can still maybe manipulate the cue ball enough, depending on how much room he's got for the contact on the 14. And he's almost more or less committed to doing this because making the 15 won't help him at all. I'll try to play it clean and around through the 5 and 8. He's going to run into the 5 ball though. Even if he would have gone over top of the 5, he would have been okay. And now the good thing about this shot here is that like he's got a jump shot available, and normally like jump shot to make it can be challenging. But where this ball is right now, if he just jumps before the ball and makes contact with it, he'll make the ball to the corner pocket, and he'll have the shot on the 8 ball. He shouldn't really stand at risk here to like overrun the cue ball. I think it's going to be just a nice medium pace jump shot just to get over and land on the shot. Has to hit just before the 15 ball. He did hit it. Didn't make the shot, and he would have had the 8 ball. But I think if he would have made it the way I was thinking of making it, with that kind of pace that he had, he might have maybe been in a situation with that 8 ball still. Or he might have just come out perfect. Good thing, though, is that he hit it. Now, I like where the cue ball is right now for the 4 ball, but, you know, he kind of should take this 1 ball like he is. But this 4 ball could be the problem ball for him at the end of the run. He's going to want to get above and not below it. He's got to get perfect on that if he's going to try that. Otherwise, he's going to have a funny angle on it and make it uncomfortable. I think getting below it is probably better. Yeah, that's better. Because then you're on the right side of the shot. Then at least you have a shot to the corner. You can work with that. Oh no, it's going to go just shy of the pocket. Perfect on the 8. You got to make the shot first on that one. Doesn't matter how tough you leave the 8 ball. You just maybe shoot it with a little bit less pace. Going to come up just short. He's going to leave the shot here for Sterling. He's going to get lucky on this one. He earned the first 2, and this one, you know, he could have maybe earned it on his own too, but it should have been a 2-1 score. Got a lucky break on this one. All right, so we go on to rack number 4 now. Gotta just shake it off. Not much you can do about it. That's the reason why that happens. Honestly, we all do it for the same reason. It's because we think about the shape that we want. The trick to change that mentality, to think of it the right way instead of the wrong way, is you have to focus on the shot, right? So two things have to happen. One is you have to focus on the shot first, number one, no matter what. And two, you have to make the decision of where the cue ball is going after and what spin, and just trust the spin. So you don't look at the result. You look at the shot, but you trust that the result will work out. And that's how you change that. You become a little bit more natural that way. He's pretty relaxed at this table right now. He's been playing some good pool today, so he's seeing the ball right. Oh, that could be a missable shot too, because you're focusing on hitting that two ball, right? And it was close. Bobbled a little bit, but it was alright. He went into the pocket. Should be safe from scratching here, so you can just make the shot. That was a good run. 4-0 on the hill. And he's breaking for the match. Barry Bremer says, fun day today. Right on, man. It's always good seeing you coming out to play. Robert Brady, welcome to the stream. Jacob Case, welcome to the stream. Corey Peranto, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. King of the Hill champion Larry Hunter, what's up, man? I'm gonna have Larry tuning in, watching all my streams now, because I'm always gonna call him King of the Hill champion Larry Hunter. He used to be called Scary Larry before. Every time I had to play, I'm like, oh man, I gotta play against Larry, and that guy's scary to play against. He shot good though. Shot good. I jokingly said to him, or like in one of the matches, I was like, listen, man, I said, this guy is like, he's rated as a 525 Fargo rate. I said, and that's what I had to put on the stream. I said, don't embarrass me, Larry. Just laughing around though, just joking around, but he played really good. Mike Delgado couldn't catch a break at all yesterday. He played so good all day long, man. And then in that last match, like, I don't know what happened to him. It's just, it all came apart. And it wasn't like he was playing bad. It was just bad luck, bad rolls. And then Larry really wasn't missing much, so that adds extra pressure to that. Well, that was a fun tournament for me. I enjoyed watching that one and covering that one. Good players, man. All right, just got to keep working this table. Taking a little walk, checking the table out, that's good. You got to go through the process, right? And the more you go through the process, the sooner you start getting back on par with the game. Not happy with the result here, and he's not happy about the fact that he's close to the rail also. He could take that 4-ball, though. He doesn't have to take the 2-ball. And if he runs into a 2-ball, that may not be a bad thing, except for the 5-ball might get tied up. All right, so now he can definitely make the 2-ball, but can he make the 5? Man, this camera is so pointless, this angle. I have no idea. Well, if it goes, he's got a shot at it. Well, the problem here is that he needs to have shape for the 8-ball, but I think we're just trying to get a shot on the 8-ball. Not to be perfect on it. Oh, lucky little bump there. Gonna be shooting over the ball, though. There you go, man. A little confidence booster. He's all happy. Hey, what happened? He's on the board. 4-1. So it's not like he was playing bad. It's just, a couple of things there, right? Pool is always about the choices you make. Yeah, that feels good. Feels good 2 ways. 1 way because you didn't get skunked. And 2 is because you ran the table. So now that gives you a boost of confidence. Now you're thinking, okay, well, just gonna do the same thing now on my break. And if I can do that, maybe I can get lucky and then he'll come up dry on his break. And so you're fighting back. It's a process. You got to believe in it, though. And you have to work hard for it. Unless you got a good break. Then you don't. Hi, Eileen. Welcome to the stream. Barry Bremner says, today Mike Vautour gave me a tip or 2, and I got my money's worth from that. That's why everyone should come out and play. It is a great way to develop your game. Yeah, and if you're trying to improve in your game, you're gonna find it, right? You're definitely gonna find it. And players notice that too. Like, so if you're playing, you're trying to, play good, and you're working on your game. The players notice, and usually they'll take you up and they'll say, "Hey, man, try this, do that." You're raising your elbow too high, or you're gripping too tight. Little things. Next thing you know, you start correcting your game, and if they see that you're working on it and you're improving, they'll help you out even more. But it's definitely worth it to play against better players. Even if they're not teaching you, you can learn from them. Don't be that guy, that sits on their phone when your opponent is shooting if you're playing against a good player. If the guy is like 2 or 3 levels higher than you, or let's say he's at the highest level, one of the top players in the city, and you're playing against them, don't go on your phone when you're not shooting. Watch him, learn. Pay attention to the way he plays the patterns, how he handles emotions and stuff too when he's at the table or when she's at the table. All those things you can pick up from the players, right? But you won't pick that up if you're on your phone. And you might be able to use that technique on some people to throw them off their game, but high-level players, nothing really phases them. So you're only hurting yourself, not them. I remember when I started playing, a lot of the reasons why we were good was because we watched these guys play and we try to learn from them, right? And in my mind, when I watch pool on TV, I always try to play the pattern and say, I do this, I do that. And if the guy on the commentary said the same stuff that I was thinking, I knew that I was thinking right about the game. So that just helped me play better on the table a little bit more because now I'm confident on the patterns that I'm picking. But if they were playing something different, then every time they would play something different than I thought, it would teach me something, right? Lessons are there even when you lose. Winner of this plays against our LAMIRANDE. The winner of that has to try a double dip, Tim Sinclair. Came up short on the shot, and he didn't leave him much. 3-ball might go by the 11-ball. He's taking a look at it right now to see if it does. What's up, Mike Delgado, Ryan Soliveld, Brad Beardy, welcome to the stream. Ramel Welgas. Hope you guys are enjoying your weekend. I know Ramel, Ryan, and Mike had a good time. They were playing some pool yesterday at the King of the Hill. Nine-foot pool, man. It's beautiful. It used to be something that was common. Everybody played it. Bar box pool is fun. Don't get me wrong. Like I like dealing with the little clusters. And, you know, there's a lot of great puzzles that you got to work on a small table. But on a 9-foot, I don't know. It's just something beautiful, man. Especially when you're playing good, you're running racks. You know, you feel better about your game because you know it's not that easy, right? And I don't know. I just enjoy 9-foot pool. But it used to be common, you know, a few years ago. Like everybody played it. I want to say that a big reason why most of our junior players from back in the day became great players is because they spent a lot of time on the 9-footers. And bar box wasn't really a big thing back then when these guys were juniors. So when they eventually became really good on the 9-foot, that's when bar box kind of became more popular. And then those guys were just killing it on the tables then because they had all that 9-foot experience. Always play up if you can. If you're practicing, you know, practice up. And the only difference between, excuse me, a 7-foot and a 9-foot is the amount of speed that you put behind the shot. So if you're playing a 9-foot shot that you normally would play on a 7-foot shot, you just have to increase the speed just a little bit, and the shot will go in there. I think the hard part about 9-ball or playing 9-foot pool is just trying to figure out how to use the angles properly and understanding how to increase the speed to be able to get more rails to work with. That can be challenging in 9-ball, but when you can learn how to do that, that's when you become a really good player. But now you got your spins, you got your angles, you play 9-foot pool, so you got a nice stroke. You're on your way, man. Nothing about a kick combo available. Get in there. What a shot. Wow. He didn't get rewarded, man. Where's the reward on that one? Honestly, like, wow. He's got a bank to the corner, though. Oops. Didn't mean to hit that button. Hit the wrong button. That was a beautiful combo. Wow, what a shot. This is a makeable one, too. It's going to overbank it, though. All right, Mitch DuPont with another chance here. Can get within 2 now. But yeah, 9-foot pool, man. That's where the money's at. And if you want to become really, really good, then you spend time on the snooker table. You don't have to be a snooker player, but you should train on the snooker table. At least, like, if you want to clean up your stroke, let's say you want to make your stroke nice and pure, right? Then you would go on the snooker table and work on your stroke. And the snooker table will teach you pause stroke too. And if you don't know what pause stroke is, go to a table, play some snooker for a little bit. Somebody around you that plays snooker will come up and say, "Hey, you got to work the pause stroke," and then you'll learn it. It's hard to explain. You just have to learn it. But it's one of the few strokes that we use in pool. I'm not sure what happened. I looked away and then I looked up and now Sterling's shooting, so he's shooting for the match now. Not sure what happened there with Mitch. 5-1 the final score, and now it's going to be Art and Sterling. And that's going to be, I think both of them were sixes. So they're playing even, race to 5. Give me a second, I got to pay Mitch.
What do you play the first set? What are that place? What's the race?
First set is east side.
Yeah, yeah. I went somewhere and they had it backwards. I'm like, oh, you think it's B side? I didn't know. I went to the A side. Maybe B side. Then we go to the side. You guys are in the money. Congratulations. $20 can't be had.
All right, so it looks like Sterling's going to start off this one with a break. It is a race to 5 straight up. I will put up their Fargo rates right away. This is Sterling Crescent at the table.
I've seen them.
Juice wants to play, man. He's a fine piece. Mitch is gonna play and race a 3 for $25. Ronnie's walking around with the plate. He plays several times for 50s, 100s. Got the money, and you know, you do it all the time.
We have a money match going on here on the side. I told him I'm gonna have to turn the stream over. It's only $25, you know. But got some action. 1-0 in this matchup. Oh, and I gotta do the Fargo rates for these guys. I haven't done that. Can't remember the parts for some reason. The last Kenora boy standing. All right, Fargo rates are up. We're officially in a match now. $5.89 for our LAMIRANDE, $5.67 for Sterling Crochet. Good shot, nice position. He's feeling it, this guy. He's feeling it, man. Makes it look easy. I want to say he's heating up, but this guy's on fire, man. Somebody put that fire on. Now, this is going to be a good match. I'm telling you right now. Our LAMIRANDE's going to come back in this match. No matter what the score is. Very experienced player. He's been in all sorts of situations. And he's a money player. But Sterling is dangerous today. I mean, he's dangerous every day. No matter whenever you play him, you'll know. Trust me, he's a dangerous player. But today, he's extra dangerous. Smash in the pack, makes a ball to the side. Has an option for the 11 ball only, but this table's all right. So long as those stripes works here. The main thing is that he needs to kind of open up. Did he not make a ball to the side? I thought he did. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Oh yeah, no, he came up dry. I guess it went off the horn. He came back up. Looked to me like it went straight to the side off the break. Yeah, that was a big problem there. You need to open that up. He almost opened it up perfectly too. Or did he? I think he did. It looked there like maybe the 12 ball took a little dip over to tap the 14 from going on the side, but he's still standing there looking at it, so it must go. Maybe drawing to the 2 ball here. Open up all 3 stripes with just 1 shot. Little poke draw action here, maybe on the 10 ball. 9 ball doesn't make sense, but he could take the 9 draw to the 5, but it just doesn't make sense. So you want to set up for the 15 ball next, and then set up for the 9 ball after that, and then you're going to finish with the 12. You could take the 9 ball now, though. You could take the 9 ball now, hold pace there, set up an angle out to 15 to get down for the 12, but I think that'll be the hardest way to go. I think what matters is whether or not he's got an angle on that 15, which this camera didn't tell me much, but you can see a little bit of angle. Now this series got to be careful. He's got to be perfect on the lineup. Taking a second to look at things. Maybe play it through off the cushion and back slightly. He's just gonna stun draw. Maybe the way I would have played it might have got me in trouble on that. As long as he's got a shot. And it looks like all you gotta do is just come over to the right side and you can make this 8 ball on the side or make it in the top left corner. Yeah, there you go. Good answer on that one. 2-1. Told you. Told you. Get the popcorn. It's about to be a good show. 2-1. Experience is everything when it comes to pool, man. The more you play, the more you understand the things that you have to understand about the game, including the mentality side, which, you know, obviously you can see our LAMIRANDE not affected at all. He gets a table, he just plays good. Figures out the path. Took his time when he had to. Made the little adjustments with the spins when he had to as well. Working out the table that way is going to give him some extra confidence. So we're going to move into rack number 2. Look out for a big break on this one. Needs something to go in, though. That's first time he's been dry today, I think. Cue ball behind the line is the rules for VNEA Rules. All right, so this is a good challenge here for Sterling because he's been playing some really good pool, man. So he's feeling confident. This table has a little bit of work to it. Ball in hand's going to help because then you'll have an option to pick where you want to get started. But table is not easy. He's going to have to work it. Looks like he's thinking stripes is better. Yeah, it's good to take that ball out of the way. It's kind of a problem, and you can use this 10 ball to the side pocket as a breakout ball, so you don't really want to take that ball right now. Almost has the draw angle here to be able to run into the 12 and then maybe have a shot on that 15. It's going to just set up shape for the 15 for the breakout here. Or for the 10. That's the way he's looking at it right now, is the 10. Oh no. Needed a little bit of luck on that one. Instead of getting lucky, everything is tied up. Now what do you do? Safety is the only option. But how do you play safety from this angle? I'm thinking maybe you can hit off the right side of this 15, get the cue ball off the right cushion and back into the 7. He's going to give away something, but he had a good idea there. Maybe he was trying to use that 15 ball to come back down to push the cue ball into the 7. But he was going to leave an opportunity no matter what. What's up, Jason Newbert? Lisa Cornell McLean, welcome to the stream. Randy Baggett, Dan Conrad, Tristan Stevens, the Mains, Andrew Mains, Charlene Mains, welcome, guys. Ooh, just short of the shot. If he's giving him the shot to the corner, he can spin his way into this 6 and 12. I guess safety could be another option here too. If you're gonna play safety, I guess the only thing I would do here is just try to maybe take over that corner pocket. I think the 15 goes for the corner. I think he can cut this. Man, I wish I was at the table with the shot right now. I want to go up there just to take a look. I want to be in his shoes where I can take a little walk around and just see everything and have a real understanding of what the situation is on this table right now. Well, looks like he didn't have many options, so he tried something. I believe he was trying to call the 12 ball in the top left corner. I think that's what the call was. All right, so an opportunity here for our LAMIRANDE again. 5 ball is a problem, though. Needs to get that opened up. Only shots available right now is a 6 to the side of the corner. Can maybe take the 2 off the 1. Punch draw. That would set him up for the 7 ball, but then the 1 ball will go, come down towards the 7 ball. That could be a problem in the end. It's going to go for it. No problem created from that. Well, maybe a slight little problem with the 4 ball, but it's not really a problem. It gives him extra protection. Yeah, the 6 with the 1 are the 2 shots that make sense for me here, but I think the 1 is probably better used for getting the 5 ball out. Oh, he's going to get the 5 ball out right now. Nice shot. All right, so now he's opened up the table for himself. That was the puzzle. You needed to figure that out. Thank you. I ordered my food a long time ago and I totally forgot about it because I came back and now I'm getting into the stream again, right? I'm getting into the matches. Forgot about my food. All right, so he's got to be careful here now on the finish. Two ball is still going to or the three ball is still going to guarantee him another chance at this table no matter what happens here. But you want to finish this table. I'm thinking the four has to go to the side. So the finish is going to have to be a 3-4 finish, 3-4-8 finish. Unless he can get shape from this one ball for the 3, then take the 4, and then stun draw over for the 7. That could be the better finish. And if this goes, the 4 ball goes to the left side middle, he can just draw right back, and that solves everything. Well, moment of truth now, I guess. I'm thinking that he was shaping up for the 3 ball. That's what he was doing. And if the 4 goes to the left side middle, he has that shot now, too. If the 4 goes to the top left corner, he has that shot right now, too. Oh, it does. Good setup here for the 3 ball. He just needs to figure out how to get back for that 7 ball. And you have 2 options. Either you come down table or you go up table. Going up table is a bit of a problem because you don't have a lot of room. And then the one angle that you would want to use, that's where the stripe is. Coming back table to the bottom of the table requires you getting past that 10 or that 12 ball, which could be challenging. And so he figured the same. He just figured, you know what, I'll just settle for a shot. As long as I get a shot, that's all I need. And he's got one. He's got a really tough cut to the bottom right corner. That's the one that favors him right now. Position on the 8 ball is going to be, I don't know, man. You're just going to have to cross your fingers a little bit on this one if you're going to go for it. Now, to make this shot, he would have to put some right-hand spin. So that's the spin that he would kind of want to use to get back up for the 8 ball. But then you're maybe looking at the 8 ball, shooting it to the bottom right corner past the side pocket. Not a good option. I'm wondering if he could maybe play this with left-hand spin and then try to get below the 8 ball to make it in that corner where he's marking right now. He's going to go for the bank. This will give him a shot at the 8 ball if he makes the bank. And if he doesn't, he leaves it over the pocket. It gives him the pocket. Went for the shot. Comes up short. He'll leave the opportunity here for Sterling Krishane. It's the gamble when you decide to go for it, man. It's the gamble. Dan Conrad says, another great night of pool. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it, man. I stream every Sunday, usually. Every now and then I won't when I'm going out of town. And I used to stream on Thursdays all the time. I haven't streamed on Thursdays for a while, but I'm thinking about starting up the streams again on Thursdays, but that's going to be on my YouTube channel only, not on Facebook. And then this one will be every Sunday on Facebook and YouTube. And then anytime I do events from like the Blue Room or Bourbon, those are going to be Facebook only. For now, anyway, we're trying to get that solved so I can dual stream at Bourbon. It's not a bandwidth issue. They have the bandwidth there. It's just a spiking issue with their PoE switch, or not the PoE switch. Their well, you know what I mean. But any time that they use the till at Bourbon, it triggers the internet. It spikes it. How you doing, Chip Ann? Welcome to the stream. Ernie Romero, welcome. Chris Harrison. Jeff Engel, welcome. All right, we're moving into rack number 5 now, and Sterling's going to be breaking a chance to get on the hill. He's been playing some good pool, but he got a little bit of a breakdown the last one. Art ended up with a tough shot on the 7 ball, and he didn't have many options. Went for the bank, turned the table over. That gives him another win and a chance to get this match under his belt. Next match that he has to come up with after this, if he can win this match against LAMIRANDE, is Tim Sinclair. And you would have to at least win one match before they discuss a split, because Tim tried to split with these guys and everybody said no. So you're going to have to absolutely slaughter him on the first set for him to say, you want to split? Or for him to say, okay, I'll split. Other than that, he's going to press on through and try to win that money, man. John Hool, Ron Shaborak, welcome to the stream. No, he's going to miss the shot. Didn't really leave a whole lot, but I guess he's left him the shot on the stripes. That's about the only option he's left him here. I can't see any other solid option. Just the stripe. Yeah, it looks like he might be able to maybe make the 15 ball. That's maybe option number 2. Oh yeah, he can do it. All right, so now he's got to start working the table and working the angles. He needs to find a way to open up that 13 ball and that 12 that's sitting over top and below of the 1 ball. I didn't think that ball went to that pocket, but it went. Nice little finesse shot. That's going to give him the shot on the 12 ball now. Maybe a quick draw into the 1 ball set up for the 9 in the side pocket after this. I think you might want to get rid of this 10 ball too, so maybe set up the 10 ball shot after this 9. I don't know if you want to leave that as a finish. It's kind of an awkward spot. It presents the possibility that you might end up having to run to the 8 ball after you make the 10. Or having to play perfect shape because of where that 10 ball lies and how to get onto the 8 ball. So I feel like maybe the 10 ball is not a good thing to keep. And then if he takes it out of the way, he can go down, take the 11 ball, and then use that 14 ball to come back up table for the 8. I kind of like, if he's going to leave that 10 ball for the finish, I'd rather take the 11 ball right now if I have it. Then you can just gently draw off the rail from that 14. He's opted to play that instead. And he'll look for the perfect shot on this one. Not really going to flirt much with the side pocket, but that's the danger that he has to be careful on. He's going to get over to the left side of the 7. Oh man, it's going to stop right behind the 7 ball. Sterling Crochet wants a rematch, by the way, because he lost to Tim Sinclair on the A side. And that was in the quarterfinal stage, so he wants the rematch. He's a couple of games away from doing so. Sean Wilson, Kirk Craig, John Dillon, welcome. He's got to work it out. He's got to work it out. And I said I was going to put up some posters, man. I totally forgot about it. I mentioned the Andrew Thomas Memorial earlier. That's going to be next Saturday, by the way, if you want to play $25 per player. It's race to 4 on the A side, and we have more people signing up than the original limit, so it looks like it's going to be a race to 3 on the B side. We have the 3rd annual Wally McLean Memorial, which we're gonna show you guys the poster on that one right away. $400 entry. I'm trying to remember all the details on that one. $400 entry. 5-player teams. $3,000 added. It's from the 17th to the 19th of November. And okay, so I almost got it all, man. You got to pay Sam at the bar at Sonic's Bar and Grill, or you can message Cornell McLean Jr. to register and to pay for the e-transfer, which that's the bar that I can't remember. I think it's CK McLean Jr. That's all I remember. There's something there. I'll pop it up after this. I almost remember the whole poster, but and that's just off the top of my head from showing the poster a couple of times yesterday, and it just, I guess, kind of stuck with me. Well, he's going to come up short on the jump. Leaves are at a good angle on this 10 ball also. Nice and smooth on the shot. Nice lineup on the 8 ball. Catching a lucky break at the right time here. Could have been a problem. Instead, it's 3-2. He's down by 1. All right, so here we go. Third annual Wally McLean Memorial 8-ball tournament, November 17th to the 19th. Sonic's Bar and Grill, 25-game format, 5-player teams, 32 teams max, $400 entry. You can only have 2 masters per team. That's the max. There's a bunch of handicaps there that if you're not familiar with, you can message me and I'll explain it to you. Max 20 points per team, which goes in with that handicap system. And well, the other details you can just message about that. $3,000 added. Entry fees can be paid directly to Sam at Sonic's Bar and Grill or by e-transfer to Cornell McLean Jr. You can also message him at this email if you need to have any questions about the event. ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. All right, now we're moving into rack number 6. Sounded like a dry break, so Sterling is going to be coming up to the table. I think Mitch won the first set against Ron. We're going to play for 50 now. Mitch was trying to go home, man. He didn't want to cause no troubles. He was trying to go home, but Ron's like, nope. I want to play. I want to play a set right now. Mitch is like, I ain't got no money, man, and not right now. I didn't bring any money with me. Ron's like, no, I want to play right now. And then he's like, oh wait, I got $25. He's like, okay, I'll play for $25, and that's how it started. Now they're on the second set. Might end up having to tune into that match after the tournament is done here, if those guys are still playing. Perfect contact. By the way, if you guys have been enjoying the coverage today, I appreciate it if you guys would like the stream. You don't have to share it if you don't want to, but if you do, I appreciate that too. And if those of you that are watching on YouTube right now, if you guys are enjoying the coverage, absolutely feel free to support me by liking the stream, because that really helps for the YouTube algorithm. Facebook, it doesn't really matter so much for the algorithm, but it matters to me, right? So when I see people liking the stream, it tells me that it was a good day. Everybody enjoyed it. There's some great competition. I can go to sleep feeling good about my day. But YouTube, that lets YouTube know that, hey, people actually like this stuff, promote it. And that's what happens, is that instead of it just letting it run to my channel, and that's it, it'll start promoting my stream to other people. Not even friends of yours, just random people that love pool. 4-2. He's on the hill. All right, so well, we talked about the Andrew Thomas Memorial, but we'll put it up here real quick. November 11th, it's here at the Hangar, 121 Scurfield Blvd. Minimum $1,000 added. It's going to be a good time. $25 entry, cheap. Race to 4 on the A, race to 3 on the B. No handicaps. It's here. Everybody's trying to get together here for Andrew, so we're not trying to be all like crazy competitive, big payouts. And we're going to spread out the money a little bit more and just honor his memory and have a good time. Come on out if you want to play. Let me know. And if you're a CCS player, whether it's here in Manitoba or anywhere else in Canada, you can come out and play in the 11th annual Vancouver Island Championships. It's being held in Victoria, BC at the Victoria Conference Center from January 3rd to the 7th. And if you want to register for that one, you have to contact them for it. CDNQsport.com. They have a phone number on there too. If you can just message me if you want to register. I'll give you the info. I'll hook it up. Great event. Everybody talks about this event. They say it's one of the best events in the CCS event list. The other one they say is really good too is Niagara Falls. And then the ACS Championships, National Championships out in Vegas. They say that's good. I know it is because I was out there, man. It's so good. So good. And if you're not a CCS player, you can still play in the league. Or not in the league. You can still play in the tournament, but only in the singles, not in the teams, not in the Scotch doubles. Good shot. I'm not sure if that's what he meant, but that was a good shot. Looks like he did. I don't think he got rewarded like he wanted to get rewarded, so I'll have to take another shot instead. But yeah, good times, man. And I mean, you walk in the room and there's like hundreds of players. I mean, you guys have been to Vegas, so you know. But you're going to enjoy the CCS and the ACS events if you come on and check them out, especially the Vegas one. Calgary is awesome too for CCS. The Western Championships on Predator tables. All the CCS events here in Canada are Predator tables. All right, you just got to pace this one up a bit. Maybe take it to the side pocket, left side. He could bounce it off the rail, come across with a 6-ball in the bottom right corner. That would give him an easy finish, but harder shot to set up. I think if you just roll forward to the left side middle pocket, I think that might be best. That too, that would work too. If you just play it through, you can play it to the top right corner. Then you don't have to be too perfect on it either. You'll be all right. You'll have natural shape of the 8-ball no matter what. He's looked at all his options. It looks like he's made a choice. I'm thinking he's going to punch draw, set up for the bottom right corner. Yep, that's the way he's going to do it. Easy 8 for the win. For a chance to have revenge against the only guy that beat him in the tournament so far. Is a good 5-2. All right, we're going to move into the championship round now. Championship round. Get ready for the show. It's a rematch. It's a rematch. And this is the thing about this rematch. Two things. One, Sterling lost to Tim Sinclair on the A side, so he wants to get even. Two, Tim Sinclair wanted to split. Everybody said no, including Sterling. So now Tim wants to win it on the first set because, like, well, I gave you a chance to have some of that money. Now I'm taking it all. Woo! The show is on. We got to get it going.
Great for your good.
Can't remember. You and Mitch 5-1. Yep. Any luck? Big one?
Win the first match. 20 and 100.
What's 100%?
Or well, yeah, 110.
220, 110.
165. I'm just saying, if you want to try. Let's go. Okay.
Alrighty.
Gotta win one.
I will. What you talking about? All right. So like, yeah, we'll see you, man. Have a good night. Safe travel, guys. Harold, safe travels, man. We'll see you soon. I seen that you came out on Thursday and I wasn't here. I'll be here this Thursday. If you guys come out again, I'll be here. Yeah, just message me when you're coming out, then I'll tell you, hey, man, I'm not going to be there today, or I will be, right? Yeah, well, that's good, man. I'm glad you came out. See you, Art. Have a good night, man. Hey, everybody, nice meeting you. Have a good night. Yeah, Dan, have a good night, man. Safe travels. I set up the mic for you too, man. It was sitting there waiting. Yeah, all right, man. Have a good night. All right, I got to set up the scoreboard. And so Sterling will stay on the right side because the A-side winner always gets the left side. And that way, if they go to a second set, which they're not going to, I'm telling you right now, they're not going to, then the names will flip. So everybody knows that it's a different set. 7-6 is the race on this one. And Tim's a 698 now, I believe. Or 598, I mean. All right, we're official now. Well, we're almost official. Now we're official. Championship match, 598 FargoRate, Tim Sinclair. A 567 FargoRate, Sterling Crashane. Race to 7, race to 6. It's showdown time. And, well, Tim Sinclair came over here and tried to wheel and deal for a split earlier. Everybody said no. He comes over here to talk to Sterling, and they've agreed that if Sterling can win the first set, they're going to have some sort of split. So there's no second set, but they're playing all out for the first set. So this will be the last match of the night. And on that note, I want to take a second here while you guys are still tuned in to say thank you for tuning in today. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Those of you guys that did, everyone that took the time to interact, I appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage today, and I hope you guys enjoyed the competition because I thought it was some really good competition. There was a lot of great shots. I had to figure out which the highlight of the day was. There was so many great shots, so I want to say that that split combo Karam one was probably the best one. But there's a couple of other ones that are like right there, so we'll have to look at all the shots tonight and make a decision. And those of you that tuned into the YouTube channel, I appreciate you guys supporting me there on YouTube. Those of you that subscribed today for the first time, thank you. I know, and I say for the first time because I see sometimes like they'll say like 600 subscribed, and then I'll go back and I'll say 598. And then next week I'll say 600 again. And then a couple hours later I'll say 598 again. I don't know. Somebody's like, make up your mind, man. Either support me or don't. It's like subscribe, unsubscribe. He wasn't that funny today. Unsubscribe. All right, so we are in the first rack of this match, and Sterling's at the table. Almost came over far enough for the 6 ball. He still could take the 6 ball on if he wanted to, but he's got a nice little lineup here on the 7 ball. He can maybe use that lineup to bump into the 4-ball or into the 12-ball a bit to give him an angle on the 4 to come down for the 6. But you have to force the shot a little bit because you're trying to focus more on the cue ball. Shouldn't be that big of a problem, though. Yeah, like that. It's almost like he's got an earpiece and he can hear what I'm saying. So now you can just play this naturally, come down table, maybe come off the rail slightly so you have some angle to go up table. You're going to have to find the perfect window on the 1 ball. That's going to be the challenge. But you have a nice little line here. And he did pretty good on the lineup. Just a touch of left-hand spin will take him straight up there. Hitting it with just straight toss will take him in line with that 12 ball. But if he hits that with a small pace, medium pace, he should be good on the 1 ball with a little bit of angle to work with. Decision-making time. Oh, he went for a little bit of a gamble there. A nice little shot. Came out clean for the 1 ball. He's got the angle to work with now to be able to get the shape on the 8. Unless that's a 2 ball. Maybe that's a 2 ball that's sitting above this 14 ball. And he has to break that out. Yeah, that's what it was. He miscued. He had to draw back to run into the 2 ball there. Left him a shot on the 15 ball. He might even have the shot on the 14 to the side, but I don't think he's going to want to take that shot. Just no point in taking it right now. It's kind of like a safety card, you know. Yeah, that's going to work good there. Nice little spread. He's got some angles to work with now. I don't know if he can finish on the 14, but he can try. Maybe a cut angle with a little bit of follow through so he can open up that 2 and 8. We'll see whatever he's got planned because he's got to do it next after this shot. Zoom, zoom. He's trying to go all the way up table. It's going to end up right on top of the 8 ball. Not part of the plan. We'll have to make an adjustment here. Kick shot is the only option he's got. Yeah, no idea what to do, so he just gives him a ball in hand. I think here you just play a freeze hook. You get that 2 ball out and you freeze hook him to the 14. That's the best thing you can do. Because then you have the 1 ball as an escape shot. No matter what he does with that 14 ball, you have an escape shot. He's going to go for the break on instead. Nothing wrong with that, but no guarantee you're going to get it. It worked out good for him, though. He's got the 2 ball. He thought about the freeze hook for a second. Then he said, you know what? I can just break this out. I'm sure it'll work out. And it did. And oh, man. That one wiped his feet on the way in. It did the cha-cha-cha just before it dropped in the pocket. 1-0. Sterling told Tim Sinclair that he's going to win this first set. He's off to a good start. 1-0. Charles Adams, Lisa Van Dam, welcome to the stream. Thomas Tubo, how you doing? Rihanna Rose, Rod Neufeld, Rick Shanacapo. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. Don Erickson, how you doing? Moving into rack number 2 now. Sterling Krishane's going to be breaking. He's had some monster breaks today, man. Only I think one time he came up dry. Other than that, he's had some really good breaks. So we'll see what he can do in this one. See if he still has that fire underneath him for the break. And, well, so far he won the first game. So it's a bit of a scrap, but you kind of expect that from the A-side winner, right? Usually the A-side winner will normally not win the first set. It's always the B-side winner that wins the first set because they played more games, they've been in pressure for a longer time, so they're ready for the battle. But Tim's a good player. He's not one to give up either. And right now, well, it's just the beginning of the match. And it looks like Sterling came up dry on this one, so he'll have a chance to tie things up now. Seven ball running into the 8 ball is going to help him out here. It looks like a bank possibility is there. The 6 might just be in the way, but I think it's going to get past it. But no possibilities on the 8 ball. Good try. You wouldn't have had much on the 8 ball, though. No matter what. Now he's got a problem because the 9 ball's tied up, too. Sorry, I dropped my mic. My bad. All right, we're tied at 1. Makes this an official match now. It's a 1-game spot between them, so one player, Tim Sinclair, needs to get 6 wins. Certainly looking for 5. Quite a ways away from being even halfway into this match in my instincts here. If I got a feeling this one's going to go all the way, and we'll see. Oh, he made a ball off the break, so that's a good start. Shot on the stripes on the 15 ball if he wants that. He can also start off with the solids with the 3 ball that's right in front of him. Because of where the 14 ball is on the top right corner, as you can see on the screen right now, he's likely going to end up taking low ball. He's going to miss that shot. He's thinking about the shape on that one. Hi, Petra Jane. Welcome to the stream. Luciano Villa, welcome to the stream. Marcella Totero, how you doing? Ryan Spence, welcome. Jason Savari, welcome. That was the only problem ball. I guess the 10 ball sort of is a problem ball too, but once you take that 13 ball and make it, that opens up that top left corner for the 10 ball. I might even just take that 13 ball now and try to address that 10 ball instead of taking this 14 ball on. But the 14 ball, you know, it's not bad to take on right now because you can set up for the 9 ball. But I'd rather take the 13 ball here and set up for the 10. He's going to run into the 10 ball instead. And now he's in a tough spot. No real bank option on the 10 except for maybe a cross side. Tough to do from that angle. And then a cut to the side on the 15 is available, or a bank side. He's taking a look. He's getting a feel for the shot first, and now he's considering the bank side. I don't think, like, him cutting it to the side doesn't really do much for him, but him banking it doesn't really do much for him either. I think cutting might be better, but just slightly. And you're still running a risk of being hooked behind the 7 ball if you do that. Went for the bank. Got the 10 ball out, and he's got a shot on the 10 ball. He said he touched the 6 with a Q. I'm watching on the phone right now before I do the replay. I think what he's saying is that he moved the 6 ball with his cue as he shot through on the shot. And Tim's letting it go anyway. I think the only way it would be called a foul is if the cue ball would have come into contact with the path of the 6. Yeah, I know. So it didn't really affect anything. Now you guys can see it. They're playing some Carlos Santana right now. One of the greatest artists of all time, in my opinion, but everybody sees things differently. But I enjoy Carlos Santana. Him and Jimi Hendrix together would be amazing. Eight to the side is good. He's got the lead in the match. 2-1. 2-1 for my Spanish friends. That is actually a foul, says Mike Orvis. Yeah, and I was wondering if it was because, like, the cue ball ended up running into the 6 ball. So now if the cue ball didn't run into the 6 ball at all, I'm thinking that would be okay. But because it ran into the 6 ball at the end. But he explained it to Tim, and Tim said, no, it's good. Don't worry about it. Just shoot. And at the end, Tim ended up winning the game anyway, so it worked out all right.
You can play so many matches. This game it could be
I don't know. It doesn't show, man.
Hey?
It doesn't show. It skips on that part.
It skips the beginning. Last week with me.
Broken the last one, Tim. He broke the last one.
They're trying to figure out who broke first, and I have to go back to check. But then the stream skips over the beginning of the match, so I wasn't able to see who broke first. So then I had to look back, but it was Tim that broke last one, so they're good. They didn't miss the rotation. Perfect little touch for the breakout. Nice little finish, 2-all. Battle is on. Now, one player started, getting a couple of games ahead. Then you're thinking there's a possibility that this match is going to go that way. But when it's back and forth like this, I'm telling you, man, this one's going to go all the way. Could be one of those times where I'm wrong, but all signs point to yes. Ball that moved contacted the cue ball. Oh. So it is, yeah. Not that it mattered, correct. Maggie McGrath. There's a name I haven't seen in a long time. How you doing, Maggie? Welcome to the stream. Liam Van de Watering, welcome to the stream. Is it Nui Kalmase? Welcome to the stream. Good try. He'll come up short and he'll leave the shot on the 2-ball here for Tim. Can use this shot right now to kind of open things up for the 3 solids that are tied up. Another stab at opening up the pack here. No, he's not going to do it. 3-ball goes to the corner, so it's not really necessary. He just has to figure out whether or not he can make the 5 or the 7 to the other corner. Ideally, you would like to be able to have both shots to the corner, but if they don't both go, then he can set up for one, draw back for the other. He's going to play through it instead.
Should have just said foul. I know. But
All right, so he still has it out here. He's going to have to set up for this 4-ball next, and he's going to have to finish on that 6-ball. This is a tough plan to execute. If you hit the mark on every shot, you can do it. He's going to come up short of the 5. Sterling with a chance on this one. Fairly open table, too. 15 ball is the one thing that he has to worry about. And then the 9-ball. But I think the 15 is harder to get to than the 9. I am wondering, however, though, if he can maybe make the 9 off the 15 to the side. Grace the ball just a little bit. I think it goes to the side pocket now. Ron and Mitch are still playing. Looks like they're in the second set still.
yeah, you can walk there. Just watch your step. I'm okay. They're not gonna trip over it. Yeah. It's on Facebook and on YouTube.
Facebook is on QSports Live.
QSports Live Facebook page. 3 words. And then if you go on that link or on the post, you'll find a link for the YouTube stream too.
You're streaming on both platforms right now?
Yeah,
You guys do this at like
I do all the time.
Yeah?
Yeah, I stream every Sunday here. I used to stream every Thursday because I have tournaments on Thursdays too. I usually have tournaments on Saturdays in the winter season too. So like this Saturday coming up, we have a Memorial tournament. I'll be streaming that one.
Right.
But I stream all over the city too, right? So
Just you don't here on Sundays? Then
usually I'm here on Sundays. Not every Sunday though. Sometimes other people call me. They want me to come on and stream on Sunday.
play?
I play too, yeah. Yeah, and to do the job, you have to have some pretty good knowledge. Right? Like I see a lot of people that stream that don't have that much knowledge, and it can be hard for them to relate to what's going on at the table or whatever.
Yeah, like they can't really compensate on it.
Yeah. Well, or they make the wrong calls because in their minds the shot should be played like that, but
The players think
the higher level have more advanced thinking. Right? Yeah, I have fun. I love it. I did it to start promoting the game. Been doing it for a few years now. Yeah. I do all sorts of work, not just pool though. I do elections, I do sporting events, concerts, go a little bit there. Most of the times I'll do the commentary if they want me to, but if not, I'll just do the stream, everything. But I do all the graphic work, everything myself too. So. One man show, man.
you got to do that.
Yeah. You gotta be extra, otherwise it's not that easy. Or you gotta research, start paying other people to do all the work for you. Right. This is the championship match of the tournament from the Sunday Open. Last 2 guys. That guy won the A side, hasn't lost to anyone. That guy lost to him only. He's been playing on the B side, now they're back to playing each other.
Yeah, that's how like it's like I gotta make a license.
If he wins the match, the first one, then they play another one. If he wins the first set, it's over. That's fun, man. And then you get to see a lot of good pool. If you get a chance, just check it out. Go on Facebook. Yeah, I mean, well, they have one called QUESPORTS Live. Mine is under my name first, so it's Rod Arriagada, and it's /CSL Manitoba, which stands for QUESPORTS Live Manitoba. That's on YouTube. On Facebook, you find me the way I just showed you.
Wait, what's your subscribe to me?
Yeah, sometimes I'm not.
I imagine like to set this all up. Nice. Are you from Winnipeg? So when you like shop, how often in a week do you?
It depends on what's available.
You get separate. Oh, nice. Dude.
Sometimes I'll set up this.
Oh,
Crazy stuff.
got a comment?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Did you win that tournament?
I think I won 3 matches. I played so good at the last one.
There's just some crazy players out there. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, it's like pretty awesome. I feel like with the way everything's moving, a lot of people want to get into it.
Yeah.
And, like everyone's saying them too. Yeah. What a process, yeah. Like actual textbooks. Yeah, everyone's learning that. And now you have like 10 of those. Oh yeah. Just have all these different groups, man. How much luck do you think's involved? Yeah. Lots more luck. I don't even know anything about it. I see more of the those. Oh yeah. They're telling me this place is where you see this. Yeah, so where in Canada are you seeing it? Yeah, specifically like the 9 and 10. Okay. Players that like play like 8-ball. Is there any players that like kind of do like the variety, like they do all? It's pretty good job. Really? burn. Yeah, you're gonna burn out. Because you're like, instead of mastering one route, you're trying to balance all three of these. You're like, how much? Yeah. Yeah, because you focused on one and then moved on. So out of them, which one's your favorite? Yes, it's like, you know, like you said, you have to be perfect. So when you hit that shot, yeah, when you hit a shot, that means you hit it. Right? There's less luck involved. It reflects on your skill. Yeah, there's always one. Because everything's so precise. That's crazy.
There's a little space.
What do you think? Good luck, fellas.
Yeah, man.
All right, I don't know, man. We couldn't figure it out, and like it's so tough to tell. I'm gonna put this one up for you guys. Oh, I don't know. Tough to tell. I don't know. To me, it looks like a double hit. All right, we're gonna ask that one. We're gonna put that one up. I don't know. I had to look at this again. Do you guys want to see the shot? I have to trim it though before I put it up because it's gonna take forever to play. You beast the burden. All right, you guys tell me. Do you guys want to see the shot? Because it'll take me a couple of minutes to get it all set up, but I can set it up. You beast the burden. It looks like Sterling won anyway, so that would have worked out in the end. 4-2. I'm gonna put it up. I don't know. Maybe I'll put it on the local pages. Let the discussion begin on that one. But I kind of feel like it would be a good discussion on Q Sports Live page too. So I might put that up on there. We'll see.
Sorry.
Unexpected situation on that one. He's almost actually perfectly set up to make this off the rail, off the 9 and into the corner, but then you're pushing the 9 towards that 4 and 8. You don't want to do that. It's going to have to do something special on this one to be able to get back. No, he's going to try to go off the rail, off the 9. The only problem with this is that he might end up tying up things with a 4, 8, and 12. I'm not sure if it's worth it. You got to be perfect on it to avoid the problem. Might be a blessing in disguise, honestly. I think he was going to be in a lot of trouble had he made that shot. The only problem ball he had was really the 12 and the 10. He can get onto the 12 right now. Maybe make the shape for the 10 ball there also. Bumping the 4 ball over into the 10 ball is not going to be good for him. But he's got a couple of balls sitting by the side pockets. And I think that 13 ball gives him the perfect option to be able to break that out. It's going to go too far for it. We'll have to take on that 11 ball instead. No, he's all in on the finish on this one now. Needs to get the perfect breakout and have an escape shot. All right, so here this would work because he can play that ball into the top left corner like he hasn't come across and open up the 10 ball. I guess the 10 ball didn't need to be open. He played that soft, so it must go. Oh yeah, he's all good. No worries on that one. Shape on the 8 ball for the finish. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he's okay. I thought that was going to scratch. He's unhappy that he hit it that hard, but he still has a shot to the or to the pocket, so it's not bad. And he avoided the scratch twice. 3-4, 4-3, whichever way you want to look at it. Battle is on. Tim needs to win 2 more just to be in a position where he can get on the hill first. Sterling Crochet just needs to win 1 more game to get on the hill. 2 games to win the match. Mini Pack Thork, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Steve Gadomski, what's happening, man? Darren Keller. By the way, Darren, I hear you make some really nice cues. I'm curious about that. Next time you come on to our tournament, I'm going to talk to you about it. Ooh, the 1 ball goes off the 2 horns of the pocket and it'll stay up. It's going to be a dry break. All right, so Tim gets a chance here on this one. If he can win this one and break on the next one and win that one, he'll get himself in a position where it comes down to whoever wins the last 2 games. Well, the last 3, I guess, but hill first and then the last 2 games. It's all positional shots here. The 15 ball is probably the biggest problem that he has. The 13 and the 10 he can deal with right now, get that opened up. He's done that. Cue ball or the 8 ball's run over to the 14 ball, so now that needs to be opened up. But he could maybe bank this to the side ball and just deal with it right now. He's looking at the option. Needs you to come watch the shot. I'll be back. All right, it was good. Sterling said there was no need for somebody to watch the shot. He trusted it, and he was right. A nice bank from Tim Sinclair. That opens up that 1 problem ball. He still needs to figure out something for this 15 ball. Does it go past the 2 ball? If it does, he's got the perfect angle for it. Oh, that one almost didn't go in. It's got to go to the corner, I'm thinking. It looks like he's playing the shape so he can try to get onto the 9 and then play off the 9 for the 15 ball. But if it went, I think he would have taken the shot earlier on the last shot, not this time. There's only so much you can do here with his 9 ball for shape on the 15 ball if that's the case. And if that situation that he's in right now, then he's on low percentage to be able to get out of this rack. Needs to do something to improve his odds, and he's going to try to take over the pocket. Sterling will try to work this table out right off the hop. Options with a 7 to get into the pile if he wants to. 4 ball looks like it's available also. Bumps into the 2 ball, and that's tied up now by the stripe. No shot to the side because the 7 ball is blocking it. So only the 5 ball available here. Needs a little bit of luck here on the extra bounce, and it's going to work. He'll have options anyway. Still needs to figure out how to break things out, but the 1 ball or the 5 ball in the side pocket is going to give him an option to break out that 2 ball. Doesn't have to panic about it yet. I like this here. So he's thinking about using the 3 ball, using the angle to stun draw over to that stripe to bump it out of the way, then be on that 6 ball. This will be a nice little finish if he can make it all happen. Well, he didn't make the 15 ball, but he's got the 2 ball available to the corner, and the setup for the 6 ball was there, but he missed the 3 ball. And Tim comes up for the easy 15. Needs a little bit of pace on this one for the 9 ball. Looks like he's going to be good on it. I think you're going to have to maybe draw over to the left side of the 8 ball here. It does go to the top left corner, though, if you can find position to get onto it. He's just going to stun draw and settle for the harder cut. Not that it's much harder from there than it would have been anywhere else, but keeping it simple. Tied at 4. Breaking next for a chance to be able to get on the hill. No, sorry, I'm lying. Still 3 away from winning, 2 away from getting on the hill. All right, so this is an important one here for Sterling. He needs to win this game. If he can win this game, he can swing all the pressure on Tim. If Tim wins this game, then it comes down to a couple of racks, and it's anybody's game. Pressure will kind of be split up both ways, but the player that gets on the table first will have the chance to win. Oh man, he didn't want to run into that ball. That was not part of the plan. Jump shot's a bit risky here too. Maybe a jump kick. Or maybe just a kick. I think if you're going to go for a kick, you don't go for the jump kick, you go for the kick. And if you go for the jump, you don't jump it for the cut, you jump it for the bank corner. Oh, the ball's gone in the pocket, so he's just waiting for a chance to hit that 8 ball in the pocket next. Sterling will have a chance to be able to get on the hill now. Oh, no way. Unbelievable. It's always when it's a wide open table with only a few balls left and you feel like, oh, nothing I can do wrong here. 5-4, a lucky break for Tim Sinclair. Now he has a chance to get on the hill, and so does Sterling Krishane. So we're in a crucial rack in this match now. It is on like King Kong. Now this is absolutely a crucial rack for Sterling Krishane. Hasn't had to deal with pressure yet. And the moments that he has had to deal with pressure has been very minimal. But if he doesn't win this rack, he's going to have to deal with the pressure of knowing that he's got a good player in front of him, just waiting to finish his match. And he'll have to come up with a couple of good wins to be able to upset that player from winning. It's got a really nice table here, too. 8-ball's the only problem ball. He tried to get it out right now. He's hooked himself because of it. You can see the 7-ball, but that's it. No other shot. Maybe a jump shot on the 4-ball could be in play. Bottom right corner. It's a risky shot because, you know, you have to hit the ball and you have to make it. Otherwise, you're turning the table over, but might be worth it. He's going to play safety instead. He tried to find a spot that would be the most uncomfortable for his opponent. He's decided that leaving him here on the 9-ball would be the shot. Now, Tim's got a pretty open table here now. No breakouts. couple of positional shots. Mainly shape for the 15 ball is going to be it. I guess the shape for the 14 ball is going to matter too. So he's got to start working this out now, using the 13 ball to get onto that 15. If he can get onto the 15 and push it out of the way, that would work. Or maybe it goes past us. I guess it goes to the bottom right corner. That was the other option, but from this angle, to me, it looks like it doesn't go. But he set up for it like as if it's not a hard challenge. So it's got to go easily. Oh, maybe not. It didn't go in the pocket. Maybe it wasn't as open and available as it seemed. Get a breakout angle here. I'm not sure if you want to take this though. But I mean, if you get a shot on the 4 ball, it's perfect. Oh man, and he just got into like the absolute worst spot he can get into here. It almost looked like it was going to work out for him, but instead, cue ball and the 4 ball will follow each other around. Cue ball will marry up into the 14 ball, limiting what Sterling can do on this table. Bank freeze is about the best he can do. Just try to get that cue ball to sit on the bottom rail. He could just grace the right side of the 4 ball, like a third of the ball or a quarter of the ball, and just get a safety that way. But then he's going to leave that long shot on the 10 ball. Oh, nice try. Popped up on the shot a little bit, but I mean, he had to because the ball was so tight onto it. He needed to make sure that he got out of the way. Tim Sinclair with a chance to get on the hill. Trying to take away all options here. Bang side options available with a shape for the 6 ball. He's going to play safety instead. Good choice. He's left Tim with a kick shot, though, and if Tim can make the shot, he'll have a chance to be able to win this game still. But if he misses it, ball in hand will seal the deal on this rack. Well, that worked out okay. He made the ball not in the right pocket. He's left the cue ball in a safe spot. But Sterling's just going to play another safety here. Just the edge of the 6. That's all he's got to do. He might have left the jump shot. And Tim can jump pretty good. And Brett White says it did block it, though. You are correct. Scott Michael Brasher, welcome to the stream. Daryl Yale, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Demario Brown, welcome. He's like in the 70% range to make the jump almost every time he jumps. Didn't mean that shot, but that would have been beautiful if he called it. I have to remind myself that that wasn't a legitimate shot. Because I saved that one too. And see, this is the only times you're going to see sign of pressure when it's something like that. Like Tim made the last ball on the table except for the 8 ball. Leaves Sterling a long testing shot where if he misses it, he's going to maybe sell the shot on the 8 ball. First time he gets tested under pressure, comes up short of the shot, turns the table over to Tim for a chance for him to get on the hill. Oh, man. He's going to cut it to the side, and it's going to take the cue ball and scratch for the corner. 5-5. Sterling Crochane on the hill. A lucky break on that one. I told you guys it's going to go all the way. We're only one game away from going to the last rack. Tim Sinclair to break. If he can win this game, it's going to happen. And, well, if he doesn't, it was a good battle. 5-5 as a score. Here we go. Rack number 11. Oh, no. He's going to miscue on the break. And I don't think 4 balls hit the rail, but if it did, I'm going to look at it right now on my phone. It's 4 balls, right? And the rail hitting twice doesn't count as 2 balls, right? 1, 2, 3 hit.
White ball hit the rail twice.
Yeah. The 2 hit, the 4 hit, and the white hit, but not 4. So that's a rebreak. Yeah.
You want me to break?
4 balls have to hit the rail. He hit 3. Huh? 3. The 2, the 4, and the cue ball. 4. You gotta watch those tangent lines, says Mike Orvis. You got that right. Probably the most important thing you gotta learn when you're playing pool is a tangent line. But you don't really see scratches all the time. Like, pool players are a weird breed. We're always looking for making the shot. We're never really looking at what happens after we make the shot when we first learned how to play. As you get better, you start understanding more about the tangent line. Then you start looking out for those things. Once again, it's all experience, though. You got to play up, play hard, and learn the way that everybody else learns through experience. Calling the 15 on a 4-ball combo. Interesting that he gave the table back and that Sterling will break and come up dry, because that's like so like it's a low percentage chance of that ever happening, especially because he's been breaking so good. But because that happened, that's going to open the opportunity here for Tim Sinclair to maybe get on the hill too. Need to get a good angle shot here for the 9 ball. However, the 9 goes to the bottom left corner, so he doesn't necessarily have to break it out. He can just play shape after getting onto the 13. But the 13 ball doesn't have a pocket either. He's looking at maybe taking this 12 ball, which actually would help him a little bit. It's opening up the pocket for the 1 ball, but it's going to give him a chance to be able to get the angle that he's looking for. He's got the perfect angle now. Smart shot. Made sure to push up the 9 ball to allow him to have something to follow up with. He shot that a little bit too quick, I think. I think he could have taken his time. And now he's ended up with a funny shot. It's not bad. It's still makeable. But, I mean, you got to power stroke through this to be able to get shape for the 8 ball. Honestly, I think he shot that too fast. He just looked at it as in like, well, I'm just going to make this ball and I'm out. Hopefully he doesn't live to regret it, because the chance was given to him here. Oh, and he's going to capitalize. Just the 8 ball here to push it to the hill. He's going to make it. I told ya. Didn't I tell ya? He's on the hill. Hill. This shot was the one, though. I mean, to be able to come through for this 8 ball shape, and then to make the 8 ball was going to be a bit of a challenge too, but he hit it with some light pace. He made sure that the ball made the pocket. Hill. We're moving into the last rack now. Rack number 12. Whoever wins, wins. It's going to be over in the first set, so if Tim wins, he gets a nice payday. If Sterling wins, they're splitting the pot. Rack number 12. Here we go. Smashed it. It's come up dry a few times, but he made a ball this time around. And he's got a shot to start with. Stripes available, solids available. Stripes actually look a lot better than the solids, to be honest. You have to figure out what to do here, though. You have to take the shape for the 9 and the shape for the 11 ball into consideration when you're starting off with this shot. If you can get up for the 9, that would be ideal. But if not, you have to have an angle on the 11 ball so you can maybe run into the 9 and open it up, or try to get around it and just leave it there and come back down after once you get set up for that 14 ball. I think you're gonna leave it here. They're calling me. I'll be back. He's gonna play the 9 ball. That's okay. Just work it out, man. What's up, Kyle? All right, well, while we're waiting for Tim to come back, let's pop up a couple of posters. Saturday, November 11th, Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament happening here at the Hangar, 121 Scurfield Blvd. It starts at 11 o'clock in the morning, $25 entry. Race to 4 on the A side, race to 3 on the B side. Third annual Wally McLean Memorial Tournament coming up the weekend after that. It was clean, yeah. November 17th to the 19th at Sonic's Bar and Grill. It's a 25-game format, 5-player teams, 32 teams max, $400 entry, 2 masters allowed per team. Handicap system below. Those of you that need to know about the handicap system, just message me, or you can message them and ask them about it. $3,000 added. Entry fees can be paid directly to Sam at Sonic's Bar and Grill or via e-transfer to Cornell McLean Jr. at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com, which is the same email that you would use to get a hold of him if you have any questions about registering or what the handicaps are or how the handicap system works. A little bit of extra pace and that cue ball would have found the pocket. Shot on the 4 is good. This is the moment of truth for him, sort of. He needs to open up the 6 and 2, or at least get onto it. Didn't quite work out, but the 6 ball's out in the open. So that's part of it, I guess. Looking to play the combo now on the 1. Nice, gentle shot. Nice shot. Don't like that camera right now, though. Me and that camera aren't getting along, but I saved the highlight. All right, so he's now coming up to the second moment of truth, which is trying to figure out how to get this 8 ball open or figuring out how to make this 8 ball, which right now I can't see a single pocket available for this 8 ball. Maybe a bank into the side pocket off the 14, but that's like, no way. I don't think so. I have no idea what kind of magic he's going to pull on this one, but I'm looking forward to seeing the result. Forcing the cue ball up for a breakout. Powerful stun draw. Oh, man, what a shot. Oh, what a shot. That has to be the highlight of the day now. Wow, for the 8-ball too, man. To win not just the rack, but to win the match. Wow, that was gross. What a finish. Absolute perfection on this. And you have to power stroke it with a stun draw. Look at that. Unbelievable. It pays to go to church, I tell you. Yeah, that was gross. That was beautiful, man.
I wanted the bank.
Now, I haven't had any people have a way to turn with it. Like I've never had somebody have a match. That's the way to win the rack.
Just sit right in front of the black.
That's the way to win the match on the field. That's as dramatic as you get for a Sunday.
That was special. That was special. One more time. Let's take a look at it. Gotta look at this one twice. Such a beautiful shot. You gotta look at this one twice. Wow, what a shot. That's wow, that's your highlight of the day, man. That was the shot. I don't know if it's going to be the shot of the year because there was a little bit of luck involved in it, but man, like he willed that ball up there for the perfect shape. Unbelievable finish. That's going to be it for now. All right, so I did the 2 posters. We'll do CCS here now. If you guys are CCS players or ACS players, you're looking to come down to Canada and have a good time. If you're an ACS, you're going to want to come out to the Vancouver Island Championships. It is being held in Victoria, BC at the Victoria Conference Center from January 3rd till the 7th. And if you guys want to register for that one, you can go to www.cdnqsport.com or you can call, it looks like 250-218-8815. Hopefully it's not a 3. Don't call that number. I just say, man, if you call the wrong number and you call some old lady in the middle of the night, she's going to be mad at you. Don't say my name. All right, so we're going to start working our way down here. All right, all the tournament stuff is out. Don't forget to come check out the hangar if you guys want to come check it out. You see the atmosphere in the background. It's a beautiful setting. 121 Scurfield Blvd is where they're located in the south end of town, right at the corner of Route 90 and Scurfield Blvd. You'll see it in the same parking lot as the Dairy Queen. And if you want to give them a call to book a spot, we'll see you, man. Good shooting, man. For next, for Andrews. 204-560-2929. That's where you're going to want to call. Thank you, sir. Have a good night, man. All right. Paying for Andrews tournaments. I got to make sure I update that, too. For myself, if you guys want to support me, you can support me by subscribing to my YouTube channel. Look me up under Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. The one thing about this YouTube channel is that you're going to get a chance to watch things that you normally don't get a chance to watch on Facebook. So my training sessions, which are going to get starting soon, because I'm already getting the itch to go play snooker again. I'll be working on 9-foot too here at the hangar and at Bourbon. You guys are going to see a lot of footage when it comes to training and learning about the stuff that I know. Of course, there's going to be challenge matches on there, personal challenge matches. A lot of reasons why you guys would want to go there and subscribe to the channel. You want to message me for me to come out to cover an event for you, you can message me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. And same thing goes for anything donation for support. You can support me through PayPal or e-transfer at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. I think that's all we've done. Well, I guess we'll put up this one too, just in case. I've been showing you guys the JamUpApparel stuff. So if you want to message me about JamUpApparel, you can message me at rod@jamupapparel.com. But if you need to message me about it on CSL Manitoba, I'm okay with that too. All right. Yeah, we're done, man. C'est la vie. Ça acabó. Last highlight. It was a pretty one. I mean, man, he just hit that ball so perfect to get the push up there. Unbelievable. Who is that guy? The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. See that guy in the picture right now? That's you, man. You got to get out there and you got to just work it. Chalk it up. Get out there. Put in your best effort. Look at the ball with some, mastery eyes, right? Don't be afraid to go for the shot. You're practicing, man. It's the best way to learn. Go for it. Go for the shot. Learn it. Master it. Become the champion within. When you're ready, I'll be ready for you too. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage today. I had a good time. I know there was a couple of quiet moments here and there, but, you have to be quiet sometimes. Can't be talking all the time, man. My name is Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town, and, we'll put my name up here. We'll put up my email right here. Give you guys a little bit of everything. My name is Arriagada. Add me or follow me on Facebook. You can see on the left. CSLManitoba@gmail.com is where you want to get a hold of me if you have anything that you want to advertise or if you want to hire me for an event, not just pool. I do a lot of different stuff, and I'm a one-man show, so anything you need, if I can't do it, I'll let you know, man. Trust me. I ain't going to take on extra work for no reason if I can't do it. But yeah, that's going to be it, guys. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream and watching these guys play. They had a really good time today. It was a great battle, and he was going to go to the hill, man. I don't know why. My spidey sense was telling me. That's going to be it for now, though, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing. Thank you for taking the time to interact. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which should be next week, maybe Thursday. I'm thinking Thursday. I'll see you guys then. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.